Hello and welcome. Salutations and greetings. It's Winter Eve, anxious Winter's Eve golf, and I'm your gracious host, Graveyard 420. Whoa. Welcome in, everyone. What is happening, Dishnet? So good to see you, Carter. I just checked my DMs. File size is too big. Twitch is notorious for that 1 megabyte limit, or that 256 limit. I will compress and resend, no prob. I wanted to give you the highest res possible. But what is happening, Spenny? So good to see you. And Mario Punch, huge news from Mario Punch, back in the streaming game. So good to see you working out the kinks and turning some wrenches over there on your stream today, Mario Punch. And Element of Smash, so good to see you. First in. I have some very, very chill, not so much plans, but more just guidelines for the evening. It's going to hit Wildweather Woods. Maybe a little bit of World Rank, but kind of want to just hang out and explore the woods, make sure everything is as tight as it can be for the plan out there. But Woods is notorious for being different every time you play it. So cool news from Dishnet. Did you shoot that early enough that you're on this? You are on this sheet. Okay, cool. I didn't see that Myong was on here too. We've got Golf Madness, and the submissions are coming in. I have just started getting back into tournament golf, and I was reading through the guidelines for March Madness, which I hadn't actually dug into yet. So I was going to read through those again on stream tonight. Feel free to leak the emote. Since you're talking about it here, I guess I can talk about it. Carter asked me to make him an emote. It actually came out kind of nice. I was happy with it. But that even happens with my thumbnails for VODs. If I get everything right, but it's over a megabyte, like I use a lot of colors, and there's a lot of like different angles and colors, and even if you compress a JPEG, like the same size and everything, compression ratio JPEG of like this image with all this stuff going on is going to be like bigger than a megabyte, as opposed to like just a you know, if you just had like a blue JPEG or just like a red and purple JPEG, like it would only be like 128 kilobytes. But I think that's what's happening with Carter's emote. Nice, that looks good. Oh, that actually does come through. Okay, cool. It went up. It didn't need to be it didn't need to be squished. Discord requires the lower file size. Right on. Gotcha. I was a little surprised, Mario Punch. I'm even if the audio doesn't work, we can do our race now. So I guess all that's. I was pleased as punch. I was smiling. I was trying to help you figure the mic thing out, but I was like, okay, cool. As long as this works, we can do the race, no prob. It does seem like that 19 under is going to be the cut line, though. I've been thinking that. That's what I've been shooting in practice. Look at that. That actually looks kind of cool, man. All the way through the internet. And I just did that this afternoon, and now it's all like you could like spam it on my overlays. That always amazes me. That always amazes me. It came out kind of nice, right? It's the Metal Gear Solid font. I do my best work when I don't even think about what I'm doing. And yeah, please join us for Woods practice. I fired up the queue, and that's kind of what I'm thinking for most of the golf portion of stream tonight. We've got Element of Smash, we've got Dish, we've got one position open in the first room of the evening. But no, I do think that that's what it's shaking down to be. Like, since I'm putting up 19s in practice that I'm happy with, and that usually means I will be right on the line unless I can do something special. What is my player best on Woods is only a 21 under. I've played a lot of matches on Woods. It's actually just looking at the numbers. Like 168 matches on hole 1, like 168 hole 1s, 159 hole 2s, 150. That means I've played Woods 168 times. It's out of this world, dude. That's a lot. It's a lot of times through the course. I was really impressed with Goldie, though. Goldie was doing some amazing stuff. Goldie really clutched that qualifier spot at the top of the chart so far, putting in madhouse putts that I was looking at what they were setting up, and I was like, you got to be kidding me! I love these putts. These are the ones that I like. But even for me, I'm like, this is a real crapshoot. Goldie really sunk some magical stuff. Yeah, Goldie's 100% in with that score. 22 under right out of the gate with the qualifier. I think if you shoot an 18 under, you're gonna be fine. I think that might be a good place to start. Although I'd feel safer at 19. And yeah, Knuckle Puck improves on our practice last night by a single stroke, sorry. Which is good on you, man. I think you'll be 100% with that. So good to see you, by the way, Knuckle Puck and Tangelo. I like that cat with the knife, Spenny. It's really cool. I'm rocking some Pilot Wings 64 music tonight. You want me to edit it now? No. I mean, I guess I could, but no. I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow. You can. That's really easy to do for you too. Do you have Photoshop? Do you have an image editing software? I gave you 1,000 by 1,000 just so that you would have a huge file so that you could do whatever you want with. You would have full res for everything. So just geez, I swear you can even do that in freaking Microsoft Paint. It's 1,000 by 1,000, so it's a square image. So all you got to do is make it 256 by. If you just type constrained proportion scale, you type 256, it'll scale evenly because it's a square. I thought about that for you. There's got to be a browser tool that does that at this point. Like, Boomer checking in. Can we edit images on the internet yet? There's got to be a browser tool that lets you resize an image at this point. Yeah, try Photoshop Express. Have you ever used that? I don't really like that piece of software, but Photoshop Express might get you there, and that's like, I believe, browser-based. Lunapic.com, right on. DishNet's got you. Got to make a quick resize and resave. It's a really common image manipulation task that I'm sure is doable. But if it becomes a problem, I could totally do that for you tomorrow. Oh, what was your feedback? Did I miss it? Oh, with your commissioned emotes, right on. Very cool. That's right. I can't wait to see those. So you're in revision 2. Normally, what you do, you like 2 rounds of revisions, like a rough draft 1, rough draft 2 in the final cut, and then yeah, a few tweaks after that maybe. That's 4 rounds of revisions. That's pretty generous. I can't wait to see them. I like that Metal Gear layout thing with the font for Carter, though. Like, we can do more stuff like that. Like, I was thinking it could be cool to animate that, even though I didn't have time to animate it, but if you've got other, like... It's like Carter Ferris's version of the little sweetheart candy. It's just like, up tier, like, be mine, defrag me. That was my favorite one. That was my favorite one that I ever got. It said defrag me. And you're on the first revision, then colors, and then notes and stuff on that. Right on. Yeah, so you're looking at line, like penmanship and line work and stuff right now, which is pretty much, I mean, that's everything. Color is sugar. Color is the sweetener, and will make things look more finished, but the soul of a piece comes through in the bones of the form, you know. It's live? Right on. Did you, the emote is on the server? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, cool. That's all. Jeez, he didn't even, we just mentioned what he could do, and he was already in Google doing it. Good on you, man. Way to go, Carter. Solving problems. That's what I like to see. Coming to the server with solutions. The emote is on the server. You can now use up tier. That's awesome. I just made that this afternoon. It's Fun Friday. But it's more like Chill Friday because, oh my god, I got everything done, but it is really windy outside, and the grave shed is looking really bad. like really bad. But I found a guy that I think I can get to demolish it, which I'm gonna do more work on tomorrow, so. I'm happy that you can be here too, Element. When work schedules shift around, and you can make more time for Twitch, that always makes me smile. As a graveyard sort of soul, when modern society goes to sleep, and I can spend more time doing in my domain, you know, in our domain, doing what we like to do here. I'm always like, yes, my life's going more the way that I want it to go. But I'm glad you're here. We can play some golf, sort of on time. I'm on. It's before midnight. It's actually still Friday. Can you believe it? I'm gonna get up early. I'm gonna take a bunch of pictures, and I'm gonna try and get this problem taken care of before it becomes a fucking disaster. That's my adult stuff that I'm working on right now, and plus work is a nightmare, but. Wild Weather Woods. I love Wild Weather Woods. And we're halfway through fall in Stardew Valley, which is really cool too. So I'll probably play that for the second half of the stream tonight soon. That was the last thing you had to do tonight? Right on. Very cool. I know the feeling, Carter. I just got done with that at like 11. I was like, I'm done. I had dinner. I had the Parmesan, the hot paprika crusted HelloFresh chicken. It was actually really good. I have again forgotten to pick my stuff, but I remember to pick it this week, so we'll see what I get. I was right where you were at. Geez, I was so long ago. Just probably almost 8 months, 9 months. Almost a year ago. Element with that second chance, or no, the first big tournament that I was in. I made it to the Woods stage, and it was like when I first started streaming, and a bunch of people showed up to my stream that I had never seen before, and they were like ready for my Woods submission, and I totally shit canned it, and I remember feeling like totally like embarrassed a little bit. It was what was the suck? The what did that stand for? How could I forget? I'm drawing a blank. The Suck tournament. That's right, because Shiro won it. The Step Up Classic. That's of course. How could I forget? Thank you for being here, Carter. The Step Up Classic Championship, where Shiro stepped up on all of us and really cemented himself as a pillar of the Mount Olympus of the golf community. And that was sort of when Shiro began his the beginning of his hiatus. You know, he was still playing ranked matches after that, but after that tournament, I don't think he entered and won another tournament after that. I have to do my qualifier too. I did not realize, I mean, we still have 5 days, but I didn't realize the qualifiers had to be done before the end of next week. That's on me. That's my bad for just sort of being a little bit procrastinating. There's been a lot going on, but March Madness is fun. We have 52 entrants. 52 people have entered March Madness. Speaking of March Madness, speaking of adult shit, let's take a look at the adults, the 16 adults of the community that don't have to qualify. These are the ones that you want to watch out for. I don't know when I'm going to do mine yet, Element. I have to actually decide. Maybe Sunday. If I stream Sunday, I don't think I'll do it Monday because it'll be Dreamy. I'm doing Dreamy Monday, which I'm looking forward to. and he beat out Fat Bitty Buddy. And didn't Decky totally play his freaking quarterfinals in the airport? Like, because his flight was laid over, and he was using airport Wi-Fi on his Nintendo Switch, and he played a Highlands match, and he made it through. Who the fuck was that? That was an amazing match. I remember being there for that, and he was like, "Yeah, I got my 2 freaking kids hanging off me, and I'm hanging out in the terminal," and I'm like, Jesus, I can't do this in the comfort of my own living room. I have his bad. I'm saying it's true. I'm saying it's true. The qualifier. Well, let's take a look. Actually, it's a good question, Discord. These are. Let's just big ups to Al, to Andrew. No, Andrew, really. I didn't actually know he was on there. Dirty, Dr. Eej, Rolo H, Henry, Lasange, Master Kush. Good on Master Kush. He wasn't on this list 8 months ago. Manmaru, Ed, Rohan, very cool. SJ Vita, excellent. I'm really thrilled to see this name. They deserve to be there for sure. Speed, Tangelo, and that one guy, absolutely. But if you're unfamiliar, join the club, because I didn't read this either. But I'm going to read it right now. And I'm going to snooze this ad so that we've got an ad starting in exactly 10 minutes. And the person who placed 24th in the Ridge Rock Lake Open will go down in history only because that person is Gohan. I will forever regret. I don't have any regrets in life. My only regret in life, not entering the Ridge Rock Lake Open that one time. I should have entered that tournament. I don't know why I didn't. I felt like I would get booted immediately, and I just didn't want to do that. So I didn't actually enter that, because Dirty specifically asked me why I didn't, and I didn't have a good answer for him. And after that, I was like, well, I gotta step up my game here. But yeah, this is now the 2nd annual MGSR March Madness. Like last year, we're going to run a 1v1 bracket-based tournament in March, parallel to the college basketball event. Is that a video game, college basketball? The same name. An updated format that we think will make this even better than last year. The bracket size has now been upped to 32 from 16 last year, which is really appropriate. We've cleaned up the board and have less players on the actual ELO board, but they're all more active. So this is like we have 78 pseudo-active players instead of 150 lurkers. That's cool. That's definitely that's definitely an improvement over last year. Wait, according to the records, I signed up and never played any rounds? Fuck. Classic graveyard. Classic graveyarding. Signed up but didn't play any of my rounds. Signed up but forgot I signed up. Sounds like some shit I would do. Oh god. Maybe that's why Dirty messaged me and gave me a bunch of shit. It's like, why did you waste my time? Well, then I forgot that I forgot. Jeez. 2nd annual. Did we do another Ridge Rock Lake Open? At this point, we would have been... The Ridge Rock Lake Open was run in... like January or December of 2021, maybe, I think. Yeah, I was gonna play some golf, but I got January of last year was the Ridge Rock Lake Open, and then there was another one. The Step Up Classic was run over February, and then is it still February? Like, you guys are fucking with me. Like, it's like we're talking about March Madness. It's February 18th. It's a short month, but it's still 10 days, right? I'm not totally out of my mind. The OC is getting on it. The commish is far more productive than they were last year, which is cool. But yeah, the ranking committee will seed the 32 qualifying players for the bracket by skill. Like the league and the BDO, tiering will involve a multifaceted ranking methodology using league, tourney performance, ELO, and more. The top 16 active players who sign up will automatically earn a spot in the bracket. Okay, those were the 16 adults that we just went over. The remaining players will have the opportunity to win their way into the remaining spots via a single round play-in qualifier. This is the qualifier with a partial nod to how actual March Madness works. Basketball entrants are selected. Yo, Element, gifting a tier 1 sub to Waifu Paytor. I wasn't gonna say it, and then I was like, I have to say that name. Waifu Paytor. That's a fucking awesome name. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Element, and Waifu, enjoy the gifted sub as well, and all the ad previewing and my emotes. The play-in qualifier. This is the qualifier, the ethereal, the mysterious qualifier we've been alluding to over the last couple of days. And there is a good reason why we're starting this early. Oh, do you know? Because I remember it was really late last year. I remember it ran super long. March Madness, I believe, ran into it was definitely all of April. I believe we were dealing with March Madness finals in the first week of May last year. I think the Ryder Cup happened before March Madness, because the Ryder Cup was an invitational, and most of us weren't anywhere near it. Carter Ferris is the muscle. He's moderating the tournament. He's the bouncer. Ryder was going on while the Step Up Classic was happening. Yeah, they were happening in tandem. I remember because the Ryder was sort of like on its own. The Ryder was really cool for most of us to watch, but most of us weren't actually competing in it. Okay, so for the play-in qualifier, we will be playing a single round where contestants submit their score with a tournament verifier present. Instructions are pinned in tournament chat. They're the same instructions that we had for submission in the video. So we'll pretty much be doing the exact same thing. Hello, Winter! You have arrived. Your name is in the title. Winter Sky Burr has entered the chat. So good to see you, Winter. Hope you're having a good night. Yeah, when there's a big tournament in the Japanese game going on, well, there's a community tournament starting up in the brand new game soon, and then you have all this overlap going on too. Oh, hello, Bulbasaur. Yo, why not? What is happening? So good to see you as well. Have you moved into second place? Are you still in third in the world in Nintendo World Rank? Why not is keeping up with that. The tournament qualifier is on Wild Weather Woods, Champ T's Strong Winds. That's what we're going to be training tonight. And like the BDO, flag janks are banned. Pretty much, if you're looking for 3 bullet points about the tournament, it happens in March. Flag janks are banned. I don't know what the third one is. I'm reserving it because I haven't made it through the rest of this this introduction yet. But they result in a single stroke penalty. So same situation as the BDO. If you think you're going to lose more than a stroke on a jank, that's when you throw it. But nobody has discovered that situation yet. Does Sean have both first and second? Or Draco's first, Sean is second? Yeah, it's going to be tough to overtake Sean. Who plays in the qualifier, you ask? The top 16 active players have auto-qualified, but only the best 16 scores from the play-in qualifier round will make it into the remaining March Madness bracket slots. Sudden death tiebreakers will be used if people are tied for the last spot. For the last spot, not other spots. But the qualifier should serve as a battle royale for non-top 16 players to compete against each other in spots for the bracket. That's actually a really great way to balance this out. You've got the top 16 active players. So these are the people that can be relied upon to be the best golfers in the scene right now. And then you've got the top 16 that aren't that. No kidding. That's impressive, Sean. Overtaking Draco. Where were we? I saw Draco on... I've been seeing Draco in a bunch of different streams lately, and I feel like that's kind of new. I'm not always... I didn't know that they were that accessible. I'm thrilled to see them. They seem really cool. Parmesan, currently #1 in the world. Wow. I had Parmesan crusted chicken this evening. It's really good. With panko breadcrumbs. Right on. I think we've got one spot open in the queue for our first Wild Weather Woods practice match, which can be ranked if we want it to be. But I'm fine with just doing casual practice for this stuff. Each match in the play-in qualifier must be played as a 1v1. Will be a 1v1 with a waiter present. Pairs will need to schedule matches within a given time. Details on the cores, rules, restrictions, and formats will be shared after the qualifier round. Oh, okay. So bracket rounds are head-to-head. Cool. All rounds end at 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the slated date. No exceptions. Yeah. No more, can we take bets on when you think Splash will show up? 10:50? Is 10 minutes even enough time to get through Woods? If the match is going on at 11, they normally have it pass. But the play-in rounds will be taking place Friday, February 17th to Wednesday, February 22nd. So the floodgates are open. It's the 18th. You can just react to this thing, and then you might have to beg forgiveness from Dirty69, but I'm sure they'll let you in. I'm sure they'll let you in. But it is after the deadline. You have to go and ask. But I mean, maybe they'll say yes. Maybe they'll say no. But I think they'll say yes. We're gonna do the reveal on the show. I don't know what date that is. I think it's sometime in March. Just context clues. But yeah, we're going to do the bracket reveal here on the show. That's happening on Graveyard Golf with voice chat, including at least, I think, Menmaru and Lasange and maybe Dirty. You think it's too late? Okay, cool. Yeah, they're definitely enforcing the rules. We're getting a little bit bigger and a little bit more regimented, which is good for legitimacy in this stuff. But I do like how they're not taking, like... Because when you say you'll take late submissions, then somebody always messages at the last minute. It's like, I won't be here till tomorrow, but you're taking late submissions, and it's like, oh shit. And then somebody's got to get up early and verify a match, and that always sucks. But yo, sounds good, Spenny. Very cool. I will see you in a little bit then. But yo, there's a spot, Norris. Pop in for sure. I think I'm not sure when the deadline was, Element. If it was last night or the night before. This is the song that plays when you thought you entered the tournament, but you didn't, and then there's the submission is closed. This is the soundtrack. It's like this is the song that played when I entered the Ridge Rock Lake Open, and then forgot that I entered the Ridge Rock Lake Open, and all my rounds are showing 0. Like did not finish. Like what's happening? It's like, oh, you're losing. It's the sound of what it's like when you lose. Oh, that's awesome. Konami actually tweeted about the community tournament. That's huge, dude. That's fantastic. Congratulations. Way to go, man. It's so good to see you, by the way. Hello, Norris. Welcome in, man. We're going over deets for March Madness. The 16th, yeah, I was going to say, I think it was 2 days ago. That is correct, Mario Punch. Because qualifiers began yesterday. Tiebreakers finalize the bracket, and it will unveil at the end of February, beginning of March. Exact dates coming soon. Okay, so maybe I'm not supposed to talk about the exact date. I'm really, really good at talking about stuff that I'm not supposed to talk about. So maybe I should shut up. They know not to tell me really tentative mission critical stuff because there's a chance that I'll just like blab it to you guys and not even realize it happens. It happens often. But yeah, I mean, beg forgiveness. That always works just as good as asking permission a lot of the time. There's no reason why you can't send a message to Dirty and be like, "Hey, can I get in on that?" Right on. The tentative schedule, round of 32, will take place Saturday, March 4th through the 14th, with the Sweet 16th beginning the next day, 15th through the 21st, and the Elite 8, the 22nd to the 28th. Nice. Final Four and the championship to take place between March 29th and April 4th. So we've got the month of March. Competitive Mario Golf Super Rush for the month of March is kind of getting laid out here. I like it. Please sign up by 11 p.m. on the 16th. Yep, right there. Pretty much the third bullet is don't play a match that's not a 3-player match, at the very least. Because now we have to make sure that shift prediction isn't a thing in anybody's, playbook or whatever. So a head-to-head with a waiter never really matters, but for these qualifier matches, you can do 2 at a time if you'd like a different tee, if you'd like a different setup for how characters are pushing the spacing around. That's totally your prerogative. Just set it up with whoever you're going to do it with. And if you're going to do it with a verifier/waiter, just coordinate that as well. And anybody that wants to do it here on stream, just let me know, and I will do my best to keep the scheduling doable. If you're looking for the instructions on what you should do for your play-in qualifier, click on that link. And it's in pinned, I think. Yeah, how do I move that over? Either way, you can look at that. That is, this is the same text that it was for the Balmy Dunes Open. So, nothing's changed there. MGE Ice Cat. I don't know this player. I wanted to learn more about this player. 3 under, might not get him there. Lady Myong also with the 8 under on Woods. That's nerves. I throw scores like that when I get nervous. So that's what I'm calling there for that. Dishnet perhaps on the line. Perhaps setting the mark. It's Graveyard Golf. I'd like for 18 to be the cut line. I don't see it at 17. It depends. It really depends. Woods can really chew you up and spit you out. There's a lot of different things you can do on different tee boxes in Woods too. I'm not going to say that I'm so used to one that I should keep doing that. I changed that strategy on Dunes and it worked for me, so maybe I'd do that again. It's shift prediction is big brain stuff that only a handful of people are not even in the know enough, but capable of implementing such dark magic. But it wasn't a thing a year ago. Like, it wasn't, like, even those who would open such Necronomicons weren't able to cast the spells last year, and now, and they're not 100%, but I have seen the spookiness with my own eyes, and it was crazy. Dishnet EOS. Yep, that's my preferred lens mount. The EOS lens mount system. And Norris. Take your time. I got on here kind of quick. I know I'm on late, but I didn't have a whole lot of prep time, so it's nice for me to sort of gear up slowly here. I like the cannon stuff too, Dish. You can do pretty nice stuff with it. And it's so much cheaper than the Nikon glass. That is very kind of him. Dirty is a good soul. I don't think there's any downside to bending that rule for you here, Element, for anyone in the community. I don't think that really grinds anyone's gears. Like it's not like you're messing with submission deadlines, or you're adding to bracket pools that otherwise would be locked in. That's not really what's happening here. The tournament hasn't even begun yet, so I think I don't see any harm in that. And Dirty's you know, kind, smart, caring man too, so he's probably gonna feel the same way. GLHF. I'll run a little pred here, get things started. For some reason, I think Norris is going to do really good here. This is harder for me to seed as far as the teams go. Get 5 minutes on this one. This is exactly what Dirty probably didn't want, but yeah, you heard it here first, Mario Punch. This hole always has a phantom right-hand wind. I can kind of almost guarantee it every time. It screws up my run if I forget it. Yeah, you know what you have to do. Yeah, you kind of have to ask for special treatment at this point, Mario Punch. But I think, I mean, I think it's fine. It'd be really funny if Dirty got like 20 some odd messages like 2 days after the entry. Like, hey, I want to enter. That would be really good for the, that means people are interested. It means people are really interested in the game, which we love. But Dirty's the kind of guy that would be like, man, what the fuck?
Nice, huh?
It would be hilarious. Yo, Black Shirt 1815. What is happening, my dude? Welcome in.
All right.
How are you? So good to see you.
Nice birdie.
I've never hole-in-one to this. Just realized that when I was looking at the stats today. I've never aced 2 on woods.
Nice shot.
Not too much, man. Chill winter evening. Kind of just hanging out. My wind reads have been sort of poor lately. And it doesn't appear that they've improved this evening. I'm getting better at the standard spin roll through, so that's good. I'm able to rely on that skill a little bit more. But reading the wind, even at 7 mile/hour cross.
Yes.
Thank you for the good vibes, Black Shirt. I appreciate that. Man, we're getting some fantastic weather out here. I kind of want to see... Is it this one? Myong has her fun mushroom route. And I want to learn more about Myong's mushroom route. It looks like a mistake, but she does it on purpose. Boop! Down here. Okay. I knew that that might happen. But we're getting all this beautiful weather. It's okay. We're going to be fine with it. We're going to soar. I could have terminated that a little bit quicker. We did soar. Nice chip. Who's got that? Dish, that's beautiful, dude. Really nicely done. I'm gonna try and figure this out with the wind and the red line. Just give it a run over. Oh my gosh. What was that? How wrong was that? Oh, geez, stop. That was like one click out of the wind. Like one more corrective click there, and I... Ooh, that was close.
Nice car.
I would have saved that for you. 6 seconds left on the pred. Yeah, I'm kind of spacey tonight. Gets a little piece of it, skips right over it. Yeah, I was watching your stream, Mario Punch. There's so much stuff that could cause that echo that you were having. It sort of sounded like your speakers were, like you could hear your mic in the background of your speakers, and that like if you can hear your own audio when you're talking, it will produce that echo. That's like one possible thing that's going wrong there, but there's a lot of reasons why that echo could be there. Yo, what is happening, Synth?
Ready?
So good to see you, my man. I am well. The shed in my backyard is not so great. The windstorm is fucking ravaging that thing. It's gonna fall down. it's gonna like really fall down. So I was doing a little damage control on that today. But as long as that works out, sometime in the next like week or so, I'll be thrilled.
Great. Eagle.
I have had some real quirks with OBS too. I was trying to give Mario Punch some pointers there too, and then you start going down that rabbit hole, and you're like, man, I don't know. I mean, how many things that could go wrong do we want to list here? Oh my gosh.
Nice
I should have... Oh gosh. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. That was actually pretty nice, all things considered.
Nice birdie.
There's all kinds of monitor things that you can do with your OBS audio tracks too that you sometimes need to do for certain things, but then once you start messing with shit, then you forget what you changed, and then it can be really hard to troubleshoot. So I wanted to make sure that wasn't happening either with Mario Punch.
Nice shot.
Yeah, you actually don't need monitor for really anything unless you're doing some special shit. But I know I had it on too when I was first doing the Nature with Graveyard stuff. And when I would play videos, it would echo the audio. Not with my mic, just with videos. So that's not exactly the problem that Mario Punch is having, but the result was sort of the same. Stop! Stop! It's not raining. I was like, I can get away with that.
Nice
No, it's not raining. It's a nice day. The greens are going to run.
Alright.
That's really... even that might not be enough power. Just barely.
Nice.
Barely. But yeah, I think what I was hearing on your stream, Mario Punch, I realized this way after the fact. I was like, I don't think that's Mario Punch. I think that's whoever Mario Punch has on his Discord call that he's trying to troubleshoot the mic stuff with. Like, I don't think the echoed person that I was hearing was actually Mario Punch. And I was like, well, I don't know. I don't know then. I'm going to try and do this a little bit differently. I'm going to try and do this with the driver. And I don't normally do this with the driver.
Nice.
Mildly successful.
Birdie putt.
It's broadcast television. I mean, doing this stuff with OBS is like... I used a program called Adobe On Location that had like keyers and stuff built into it. And it was like pre-OBS. But that was like considered broadcast television software.
Yes.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, OBS really does feel like you work at the defunct station. You have some weird creative director breathing down your neck. That's kind of what I like about it too, though, is because it's like, it's my own little TV station, and there's no EP, and there's no engineer, and there's no director, and there's no anchor. It's just me. Yo, a Surukai! What is happening? Welcome in. How did your golf go? Or how is your golfing going? You were playing Blustery Basin, and I was like, oh man, this is if not the toughest course, the second or third toughest course. What do you think of the game? It was a Surukai's first night golfing. Oh, I go right in this freaking bush. Are these for decoration? I think we might have discovered that these are like just aesthetic, but I forget now. I actually forget. Why did I go so long, man? I didn't even shape it. And you played 3 different courses? Excellent. I was going through my stats, and Blustery Basin is my least played course by far. Like, I want to say, like, 60%, like, by far. Thank you for the raid, Surukai! It was cool hanging out over there watching you get your chops down. Alright, I'm getting right shifted over here, and I'm using my 3-wood, but it's not going to behave with with that kind of RNG. We're chipping from here. It's a tough game. Asurakai was talking about how it felt much trickier than other like Wii Golf, Mario Golf of yore, and it is. It's like there's a reason why I really treat it like an esport, is because I feel like it has that level of minutia that make it this really, oh my gosh, I can't believe that didn't drop. That make it this really, really complex, infinite to solve sort of puzzle. Damn, that was close.
Nice.
I'm not playing close to my, well, we'll see. My practice last night had some quirks in it also. Element, but I'm parring out on the front nine here too. Moo! What is happening, Jazaro? Welcome in, dude. I was talking about your Spyro the Dragon mix here last night. I don't know if you were here. It's groovy, dude. This sounds really good. But yeah, get cozy, Raiders. I have the original Pilot Wings 64 music playing. It was one of 2 games released for the Nintendo 64 on time. If you got a Nintendo 64 that Christmas in what, 1996, you had your choice of either Super Mario 64 or Pilot Wings 64. I think for like almost 4 months, maybe less, but maybe like almost 4 months, those were the only 2 games that you could buy for the system, which is kind of crazy to think about now. And I remember that was like right when my mom kicked my dad out, and
Nice.
neither parent had a stable home life, so I remember being placed in a room with a Nintendo 64 and a Pilot Wings 64 cartridge, and left to my own devices for days at a time. And it was this music and the freaking gyrocopter. Oh man! And I thought about it this morning, and I ripped this music for tonight. Thank you for the lurk, Asurakai.
Nice birdie.
I'm thrilled you had a good stream tonight. That's awesome news. I think it's a good. There's more. I think it's a happy story because it was actually Element's like, well, let's see how you turn this one around. Because it was like, both parents were fighting over custody, and there were weird visitation rights, and the judge was trying to figure out what to do with what, and they were like, yeah, just 1 week on, 1 week off. And I remember my dad was dating this girl, and they were doing their thing, but the girl had a brother who was like the 2nd or 3rd string shortstop for the Padres. Like he was somehow like a professional baseball player. He was like involved with baseball professionally somehow, but I guess he wasn't very good because he was like the 2nd or 3rd string. But for like a professional team, that would be like, who are the Padres, Dishnet? This is not a baseball, it's a baseball team, right? The San Diego to San Francisco? Where are the Padres from? And he got injured. And San Diego Padres, yeah, he got injured. And he was like laid up in his house. And he had a son that was like a little bit younger than me, just my age. Like this is when Pilot Wings 64 came out. I mean, Google that would figure out what year that was. I believe it was 1996. And they would take me to this dude's house, and they would hang out with this guy's kid. And I remember them being like really well off. And I was like really poor, and it was hilarious. There was no, like, me and this kid were friends, but there's no reason that me and this kid would ever have hung out before. And we would just sit there all week and play either Super Mario 64 or Pilot Wings 64. And then at the end of the week, I would go back with my mom, and then I would do a week of fucking install that shit. And then a week I would go back with my dad, but my dad didn't have anywhere to live, so like they would shack me up with his girlfriend's nephew's dad's house, and I would sit there and play fucking Pilot Wings. It was amazing. It was and then yeah, like then he was, but he was injured, so he was always in the house. Him and his wife were always in the house, so it was like a good place for their kid to be. Which is a really interesting situation, especially for like a professional sports player, because he wasn't doing anything. He was always there, and sometimes he would come down and play Pilot Wings with us. Like this kid's dad, he was really this dude was huge. He was like really sportsy.
Ready?
Oh no, that Metroid Zero mission you got on eBay was a fake? No! How fake? Like nothing in the case, or was it actually like a box of waffles when you opened up the FedEx package? Oh man, that sucks, dude. Oh, that sucks. I haven't gotten burned like that in a while. That's a real bummer. But yeah, and then when the guy got better, like when his hamstring healed or whatever, like he went back to like practice training for the Padres, and then I never saw that kid ever again. We were like friends. Like I never saw him ever again. But we hung out like every other week for like 4 or 5 months. I remember the house was really, really nice. I was like, holy shit, you live here? Just like all the time? And he was always like puzzled. He was always like, what do you mean? But I remember asking those questions. Oh, they made a custom enclosure for it, but there was no PCB. What the fuck? Oh no. Or they lifted another enclosure and put the sticker on it or something.
Nice bird.
I don't know if I saw the family a couple of times after that, Dishnet, but my dad stopped dating the girl a year later, and I never spoke with any of those people ever again. And there'd be no way for me to even like think about making. I mean, that was so long ago. 1996? Like, you gotta be kidding me. How old was I? don't even want to tell you how old I was. But I can't believe it. But yeah, and this music, like late at night with that guy, he would come down and he would try and play Pilot Wings with me and the kid, and like we would always be better than him. We would always be so much better. That's a funny game to. You don't really do that much in that game. It's more like a free roaming kind of freedom game. $18-mile-an-hour tailing is gonna be wicked. Is it gonna correct for me? Hit the green. Hit the green. Oh my god. We're up there, but we hit the rough. We lost some speed there. You think it might have been a real enclosure, but the insides were forged. And it worked when you played it, but it froze a few times. That's weird. So that's honestly, that's a lot of. So somebody got like a Red board or a SparkFun knockoff or some weird knockoff board and loaded a ROM onto it. Some kid that thinks he's like an evil genius up there with an eBay account, like shipping hacked fucking. What was that one rapper that was hawking that weird third-party hack ROM console? I thought that was really funny. Soldier Boy, is it Soldier Boy? Was it actually Soldier Boy? I was sorry. Oh no, he told him so. Oh no, yeah, that was a really bad business venture. I think he lost a lot of money on that. I think he bankrolled a lot of that shit. John Tron bought one. Didn't they work for like a month? Like before Nintendo like put the kibosh on the IPs or whatever that they were using for the downloads, like didn't the shit work? Like couldn't you buy one and actually download some weird game that like, and none of the shit was in English, like you couldn't figure out how to do anything or play it at all, but he had some wacky like Chinese or like some Taiwanese programmer like put it all together for it. It's actually a brilliant concept. Like if you would have like, geez, you drive that car a little bit further down the road and you basically got Google Stadia. But Soldier Boy just didn't quite take it that far. I mean, Google failed too, so how far could Soldier Boy really have taken that? But there are two versions of what Synth Commander's talking about. There's two versions of the PCB. One with a save battery and one that has two parallel chips, and this one was different altogether. Really? So you got some wild like Johnson Electronics. Or like some weird like Mauser board that took the same software. How did they get getting the software and the firmware to work on that stuff is kind of a nightmare sometimes. Like actually doing that is, I'm kind of impressed with the hacker here. I'm Johnson. That's my generic. That's Graveyard's version of GE. I just made that up. Like Johnson Electronics. Here at Johnson, we can make video games. That's right. Wave of the future. It's 2023. We know what a video game. Nah, Johnson Electronics. We're taking you into the future. That's right. Johnson Electronics. Element comes out. He's like the CTO. He's like, get out while you still can. Do not buy these. But what was I trying to think of? Mauser is that big electronic supply house, and there's another one that starts with a J. I can't think of it. That you can buy. Like if you want to buy 250 ESP 8266s, you can buy chips. I can get you chips for really cheap, but you got to buy a shitload of them. I forget what the name of that supplier is. Nice. I didn't see it, Element. I was taking the long way home there. Is it AliExpress? I don't think I've ever ordered from them. Now I really want to figure out. They still email me all kinds of shit all the time. What is that? I ordered shit from SparkFun. I ordered shit from Mauser. I ordered shit from one more. It's something like Johnson Electronics. I'm gonna shit my ashes. Figure out what it is. I want to like open my email. It's not Micro Center. What does JSC stand for? Good to see you, by the way, Sean. Or I already said hello, because you told me that you were number one. I gotta go check my email because it's gonna be like in the spam of my email. I gotta know. I gotta know.
Ready?
Jane Co. It's fucking Jane Co. Electronic. Took me 8 seconds to fucking figure out. It's like they spam me shit every day. Jane Co. Electronics. Doesn't that sound like some fly-by-night generic ass thing? They always had really good shit. Really cheap LEDs. You can get a shitload of LEDs for super cheap if you don't care what fucking color they are.
Nice shot.
I'm having a super spacey week, Sean. You'll have to forgive me. Hi! And you've ordered, what's a GC PCB? Oh, you're talking about PCB Express. I never actually made any of my own boards. I like to, for GameCube PCBs, right on. I like to have lots of wires soldered to individual components, all floating around in a cardboard box. That's my form of microelectronics. They developed circuit boards to combat the issue of what I do, and I just never took advantage of that. I like to build beautiful dovetail wooden boxes, and then inside, it looks like hell in a basket. And you've Xeno-modded your GameCube? What's a Xeno-mod? I wish Radio Shack was still a thing. Phobe GCCs? I don't know what that is. That's a GameCube. That's some sort of GameCube mod. The idea behind Radio Shack is so cool, is that it's like where the geeks hang out and teach you how to build stuff when you show up to do that. And we just don't live in that world anymore. It's really weird. This is a tricky putt. This has to play all of the range. Oh, I overcorrected it. Shit. Oh well, here's to you. A fresh sparkling water for that missed putt. Norris showing us how it's done. This is practice, but par 4 on a 444-yard hole 14. That's a lot of fours. A lot of fours. I don't know what that means, but kind of scary, actually, now that I noticed that.
Ready?
Yeah, Radio Shack had tons of stuff for putting together your own PCBs when you were going to do things Pilot Wings 64 style, where you'd actually buy wafer board and make your own traces and shit. Love doing that stuff. Oh, wow. The Nick Jr. website pulled up on the Radio Shack commuters. That's pretty badass. That's, yeah, like that year there would have been like some wild Disney website that was like really hackable or something back then. I think I overcorrected in the air here too. No, this looks good. Can we drop it on the platform? I am a little bit right of that, but that's fine. Just get me up here on the flat. We're good to go. Okay, cool. Let's stop doing this with the hybrid. What do you say? We're going to learn from our mistakes. We're going to learn from our mistakes. We're going to learn from our mistakes. Here we go. Oh my gosh, that's better than what I did before. That's better. I could have... Oh man, that would have been a nice plunk. A little bit left of that. This is a very significant slope. There's a lot going on here, and you have to account for it more than what I did. It's a nice day. This is gonna run a lot. Whoa, okay, that, yeah, it's a nice day, and then I put way too much power on it. It's okay, we're right at the top of the envelope. Whee! I remember buying those family radio service two-way walkie-talkie, like long-range walkie-talkie radios at Radio Shack. And then you could go do nefarious things with your friends in the neighborhoods once like this is pre-cell phone. That's what I remember the most at Radio Shack. Because I remember that, I thought that was really cool. I was like, whoa, because then that's when I realized, I was like, whoa, that's how the bad kids are out there doing like really bad stuff. And I was like, I was hooked after that. It was all over after that. We're getting phenomenal weather out here. This is not... I'm not even gonna top spin it because I feel like I'm gonna be cruising right here. Nope, probably should have top spinned it. I still wouldn't have made it, but I'd actually kind of rather be further back because I'm not so high up with my trajectory there. I can do a little bit more of a reliable approach wedge shot with standard spin because it's uphill with a nice little flat there. That's a lot of power. It's too much power. But... Oh yeah, baby, eagle on 16. I did it just right. It was too much power, but I did it just right. Ah, yes. Yo, Cab, what is happening, dude? Welcome in. Solid 16 eagle for Cab Stew on the way in. How are you, Cav? Wow, look at Norris, super close to that. Element as well. Their chipping game is really strong. Thank you for that. This is my eagle. This is my 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 faithful falcon. 4 pars in my game here.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm gearing back up. It's been a really anxious winter so far, but it's been a good winter so far. But I haven't been focusing on tournament golf or ranked golf or really any server golf lately. I've been kind of like not as plugged in as I was at the tail end of last year. So I'm taking this week to get back into it. And hopefully that puts me in a good place for my qualifier. But hopefully we're not playing this song during my qualifier.
Nice song.
Fobs are controllers that have hot swappable ribbon caps on the analog shoulders and their ability to emulate PODE with with Hall magnet pots. Is that are those like really expensive pots that are like really accurate? I'm unfamiliar with some of those terms. Yeah, I think 20 gets in no worries too. I'm thinking it's looking like 19, maybe 18.
Nice birdie.
For my actual guess, I don't think it'll be as low as 17. I would say maybe 18, probably 19. But maybe 18. Because it's woods and it might kill people. Figuratively speaking. With its weather. Well, there's no hurricanes. You know what? I'll just shut up. But it lets you play region games on burned discs, that GameCube mod that Synth Commander is talking about, for homebrew games on the GameCube. And I guess that's also where you would do homebrew for the Wii to do multiplayer network stuff on, if you still play the Wii, which I love Mario Kart on the Wii. I have my Wii console and stuff. I would have to mod it, I think, but I love that Mario Kart so much.
Nice shot.
I'm really going for it. I have a 9-mile-an-hour headwind here. There's really no reason I should be going for this, but I'm taking a chance. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Did you see that? I took a real chance and I put it down. I bounced it on the edge of the knife and I made it over the fence. I don't want to be doing that. I should not be doing that in my submission. But it sets you up for the eagle here, which it's much harder from the center fairway. Oh, Shiny, what's happening? Thank you for the dubs. Welcome in. So good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Speaking of Mario Kart, Shiny Star Siren is a prolific Mario Kart player. Let's see if I can make it down this. I'm leaving the wood on it, but shit, I shouldn't have put super backspin on this.
Yes.
Stop! Just stop. Okay, cool. It's forgiving. That could have really gotten out of hand. That can really kill you. I'm overcorrecting this, but I've kind of needed to tonight. Oh, see? Okay, that's actually a good lesson. Go with your gut. Go with your gut. Go with the original count. That was a 5-click, and I counted 4, but I was like, I'm gonna overcorrect this. So that would have been a 17 if I would have listened to my heart. But I listened to my head. Right on, you're doing Peach cosplay? Hell yeah, very cool. That sounds like fun. There are a couple of different route changes for woods. I should be talking more about them, Element, because that would help me too. It's okay. It's the first practice match of the night. It's a lot of practice tonight. Really well done from Norris, though. By the way, I gotta tell you, Norris holding that 19 down, showing us what's up. Oh, you posted it in my Discord? Right on. I will look at that stuff when I'm wrapping up here tonight. Woods has some maps that like IGN or some gaming site made maps and routes for a bunch of the courses, and they're really nice graphics, and I have to go find them. What was that scoring wise though? I think Element doing really well, but not able to hold it out for their winning team. However, I did seed it properly. Norris was definitely the top seed in that match. I do the math. I don't like to assume. I never assume, you know, something's a landslide. I always take the time to try and add it up in my head. Is it GameFAQs? Okay, cool. You know exactly what I'm talking about, Sean. Those GameFAQs maps are worth a look. I think that's what we're talking about. Yeah, and there's like little zones for where you can get to with which club set. And they have little like pockets of idealness. Hall sensors are tiny magnetic rods and a magnetic chip that senses the change in the magnetic field to determine rotation. Okay, so like there's not a strip that can get worn out, and it's way more precise than a traditional joystick cap. Very interesting. So it's like little, you're actually using fields, like little magnetic fields to, I love that band, to get the data into the control chip or whatever to spit out the changes. It's not like the inverse of what Element's talking about is what I use for all of my hardware because it's really cheap, and I actually buy it from Jameco Electronics. It's amazing. Those slidey pots with the magnetic strip on them that you can get like for $4, and they wear out after I think they're rated for 100,000 swipes. I used one for like 6 years one time, and it did finally wear out exactly how they said it would wear out. But I used that crossfader for way longer than it was rated for, and it finally wore out. But I had to replace it. Let me give you perms, by the way, Sean, so that you can post that link, and we will look at it right now. How do I not follow you, by the way? Sorry about that. Okay. Go ahead, you can post it now, Sean. This is great. I want to look at this. I've been meaning to look at this with everyone for a long time. And with that, you can emulate the potometer or the potentiometer oddity degradation effect, which will affect how many pot reports charge to the terminal. This can be essential for backdashing and shield dropping in Melee. Yeah, this is the stuff that you take for granted in those, like the original Dogbone, the SNES Dogbone controller, and how the rudimentary electronics are like set up so gracefully and perfectly in there. If you just do it like hand-fisted digitally, just try and hack the thing together, a lot of the time that stuff doesn't work. So that's really cool. How much per potentiometer? Yo, have a great night, Dish. Thanks for the games. I really appreciate the practice round. Anybody that wants to join me for the next practice round, feel free to pop into this room. First come, first serve. It's an open room. 1K JPM. Password is 8. I'm going to look at these routes with Sean and the gang here for a little while. The original controllers were not so great, and some of them are mostly unusable. We're talking about the GameCube controller, right? That's everybody's favorite build of the Nintendo controller. Am I right about that? I have a friend who took apart his 64 controllers and like greased them and put new sticks in them and stuff, and I think that's really cool. Yep, this is what I was remembering. But you can't really use the 64 controller for a lot of different things now. But the GameCube controller is still like, can't you buy little adapters so that you can plug that into your PC? Everybody seems to really like that one the best. I love the maps on the par 3. Yeah, shoot it at the hole. Okay, that one we can remember. That one's easy. This is the GameFAQs routing for Wild Weather Woods. This is big stuff. GameCube controller stinks except for LNR. I think you'll find some opposition to that perspective. But which one is my favorite? Yeah, I like the GameCube, my purple GameCube controller. I like this. The Switch really got this right. Yeah, the 64 is great, dude. I agree, but like, how do we parlay that into like usability in the modern era? Like, I want D-pad, joystick, C-stick to be like a usable configuration for how to, but it's just not how we interface with the machines anymore. It's weird. Yeah, it's like your 303. It's like your actual, or what was it? What was that? Synth might know. German techno group where it was just one TB303. There's a camera overhead and one TB303 and 3 hands, all like, and they would each have, because you can't turn 3 knobs simultaneously with 2 hands. So it was just 3 hands. Was it Kraftwerk that did that? That might be a Kraftwerk video. I thought it was some other obscure like German techno, German house outfit. That sounds like something early Kraftwerk would do. But I love that video where it's just 3 hands, like all turning relatively large knobs. It's fucking poetic. But I mean, for 64 games, if we're playing Pilotwings 64 Cav, no, I want that controller. Like, if I'm playing, and that should be my sub goal. I should dig out my N64 and play Pilotwings on original hardware. Is anybody doing that? Who would stream that? It seems like the weirdest, sort of maybe dumbest thing, but maybe not dumbest thing to have content of. Was it the 808 that I'm thinking of? There's a guy on YouTube, I think the video is just called The 808 Loves the 303, and he's just playing hardware and he does it really well. It's an old YouTube video, but Synth might know what I'm talking about there for that. That's omnidextrous. Yeah, I want a Pro Controller for certain things, but some golf stuff, people say these buttons are actually closer to the surface of the plastic, so they're a little bit like fine little mashes are. You can be a little bit more accurate on a Joy-Con than you can with a Pro Controller. The sticks probably outweigh that, but yeah, most people love the Switch Pro Controller. Most people say that is like a pinnacle of controller design for sure. And yeah, I would like a bigger. I like the shell because it's wider and I can have my hands further apart. But I would like to see a Pro Controller. Like I would like to try a Pro Controller that was bigger. What is the 303 was a bass synth, wasn't it? The TB303. The 808 was, yeah, what was the 808? The 808 has that weird rainbow bar guide on the front of it. I don't know what the 808 does. Doesn't the 808 have an actual keyboard on it too? The 808 was drums? Okay, cool. And then the 909 was the prolific multi-channel separated, had full control over all the different stuff with the 909. I'd love a 909, but I don't even know what I'd do with it anymore. But yeah, the 808 has those sounds that, yeah, like that, like, there was that period a few years ago where every song Pharrell made had all of the 808 sounds in it, and I was here for it. I'm like, yo, he's using that sound again. What's that Snoop Dogg Pharrell album? I think it's just called Bush. Every song on that uses that one like 808 sound effect. And sometimes he stretches it out. Sometimes he only takes the first part of it. But like every freaking beat has that thing that I'm talking about. I think it's the Snoop Dogg Pharrell album. It's a great album. It's a pretty good album. But yeah, the 303, yeah, because I have a plugin that I use in Ableton. It's called the Venom 303. It's if I want to generate weird, like, it was the guy from Orbital was like, most of the time you leave your synth in the cupboard for 20 years, it doesn't age well. But the 303, you leave it, you buy it in 1972, and it doesn't work that great. And you put it in the cupboard for 20 years, and then you take it out, and it makes house music. It's a very strange piece of equipment. I want to look at now. I want to look at vintage synth hardware. I don't own any, but I like it a lot. But yeah, holding the item behind you and actually doing all the brake stuff in cart is really tricky, Cav. I have a lot of trouble with that too. Yeah, there's no reason why you would actually ever buy a 909. I mean, I would love one, but I can get the clap. If I really need that clap, I can get it. Like I don't have to kill myself over that. Okay, hole 1 on woods. we're actually gonna go over this. Jeez. Oh man, what a night. Wasn't the idea behind the 303 that like street musicians in London would have their guitar and their hat with the change, and they'd be singing, you know, Paul Simon tunes, and they'd have the bass player behind them, but there wouldn't be another guy back there. It would just be that deck sitting on top of their, you know, their faux leather jacket or something. I think that was the idea behind the 303, which is just like ludicrous in that era of like how things were done. Like it's just so funny to think that you would have it's like a one-man band. It's like they were marketing to some sort of one-man band thing, which eventually was how things were going to go. Like, you know, there's only one guy, and most, you know, like Fatboy Slim is a really cool band. It's like just one guy, man. This is GameFAQs from GameSpot. And Sean posted the link in chat. If you scroll up a little bit, he's got it. You can totally take a look at what we're looking at here. Okay, you're gonna have to bear with me because now that I'm thinking about techno, I'm not thinking about golf anymore. I'm always trying to blend the two. Stranger Things wrecked the vintage synth market. I think that's why vinyl is so expensive right now too, Element. And I think that's why people are hiring me to DM Dungeons and Dragons games, because of fucking Stranger Things. I haven't watched any of it. I hear it's good, but I haven't watched any of it. But I'm pretty sure that's why D&D is cool again. I don't think it's just because I'm that good at being a DM. Yeah, we would have so many images from different pin positions. And they're like averaging the pins here. Okay, so this one, yeah, it was trending towards cool before Stranger Things. You're right, Synth. Because like Harmontown was doing D&D, and like Community had, even though that's banned now, but Community had the really popular D&D episode, and yeah, like I would love to have lots of like throwaway vinyl to beat match poorly. Does the world need that? I don't know if it does. But that's also why I built my own hardware, which I will show you one day, Synth. It's like it's a vinyl synth, drum pad, effects rack, controller surface for Ableton, so that I can beat match in vinyl fashion with the 2-track sort of like listen to one thing while something else is playing and beat match the thing before you do it. And but then also have all of the fun stuff attached to, like, that you can do in Ableton with synths and samples and MIDI and triggers and vinyl scratching. It doesn't sound better than a CD or iTunes unless it has never crossed the digital analog line. Do I understand what you're saying here? Oh yeah, actual analog synth work. Yes. Man, that's a tough thread to split too, because I know you've got some actual. It's a control thing, I think. Can you do things more intuitively, control-wise, on a hardware surface than you can actually do in software? I think that's why I needed to build a hardware control surface to do shit in software, because I couldn't quite just do it with a mouse and a keyboard. It just wasn't. I wasn't able to do what I wanted to do. Like, I have to have the shit playing, and I have to have buttons to push and stuff to change. Like, I can move like 2,000% faster if I have a control surface than if I'm actually looking at screens trying to do things. Especially because I like to work in real time. Yeah, exactly. I just like to have control over my samples for manipulation in a way that vinyl sometimes offered the control for. Grandmaster Flash's PBS instruction on how to beat match with two turntables. If you haven't seen it, look it up. Grandmaster Flash did a public service like TV segment in the 80s where he's showing you how to DJ. It's fucking magical. Grandmaster Flash, that guy had it figured out. Yo, have a good night, Cav. If Cav wanted to look at maps on Wild Weather Woods, I owe him an apology because we didn't make it past hole 1. But we're covering a lot of bases here. Oh wow, if you're recording and mixing on tape and then you print it as vinyl, then you're taking advantage of all that dynamic range. You're never actually compressing it. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't think I've ever come close to that. I worked on nonlinear or linear editing on tape once. And it was fucking hard as shit, dude. Oh man, it was like DVC Pro. It was video in a linear editing bay with DVC Pro tape. Gosh, I only ever did that once. It was really, really hard. But you have to do the equivalent of that if you want to mix all your stuff and do all your music and then actually get it pressed on a record. It's a hell of a production pipeline, man. Okay, here's the different lines that you can take with a couple of different club sets. I have to go over this a little bit more because I don't know why that's on the left-hand side here. But this gives you notes on what spin to use. That's really nice. This teaches you a lot just in the conversation of it, synth. If you change the scenery of this par 3, it would fit right in with the par 3s of Balmy Dunes. The heavily downhill hole 6 is easy though, just to be sure to club down so you don't fly over the green and end up in the water. That's a pretty good tip. Even though that doesn't actually happen on this one that often. As long as you underpower it, doesn't really matter what club you use. But you can use super backspin to stick your ball near the pin. The hardest part of this hole is that the green is uniformly sloped from the left to the right and uphill from front to back, meaning that most putts will have a fair amount of break. What this doesn't mention is that if you do use super backspin to stick your stick your ball close to the pin, you have you risk running down that dangerous slope that they just go on to talk about there in the next sentence. So that's a hazard for their strategy, for sure. Man, I gotta read this a little bit. So much text off, or before I present it to you, because as I'm reading it here, I'm not the best at telling you what they mean. See, this one they have you going early on the island, and I disagree with that actually. But they want you to shoot it between those two trees with the blue line. Not a bad route. I mean, that cuts a lot of distance off of what you can do here. Can I have to turn my pointer on so that you can see what I'm pointing to, what I'm showing you here. Yeah, you shot between those two trees. I can show you what I do to get further off on that with a lower drive character, which is useful. Let's do it again. Let's run it back. We've taken a look at some of the. I gotta read through this stuff before I actually talk about it. Present it to you. Feel free to pop in. You want to join for a game, Synth? What are you up to tonight, Synth? It's Friday night. Are you doing anything fun? Absolutely, Mario Punch. Please pop in. Can't wait for our race, dude. Mario Punch got the stream working today. I can't wait for our level 2 Light World race. You were going to stream, but somebody asked you to 3D print something, so it'll be too loud. Right on. What material are you printing in? But if you're waiting on your bot to make stuff, feel free to turn up the golf sounds and join us. It could be Element and Punch and Synth, and we could torture ourselves on Wild Weather Woods. What say you? I've never owned a 3D printer, but I have contracted stuff on Shapeways, if you ever used them. Shapeways.com. If the algorithm is listening, you could sponsor my stream. There's a band doing a Devo tribute set, and they want you to print some Devo energy domes. Fuck yeah, dude! Like a human head size? You have a big 3D printer? And yeah, get that guide up from Sean's link, that GameFAQs link, and follow along with us as you're shooting it. And you can see the differences in my routes that I've tweaked over time to how that sets up. Because that's not a beginner's route, but that's not end game routing too. There's other things that you can do. We'll talk more about that. I had one of my models printed in stainless steel once, and that was really cool, Synth. I made like a logo model brand thing, and then I put a threaded die on the back of it, and I did it all in 3D, and then I had it printed in stainless steel, and then they shipped it to me, and I just screwed threaded rod into the back of the threaded die that I modeled, and I like heated the fucking thing up with a torch, and I could like I could burn in like this symbol that I made, and I did it with a 3D print. Okay, so pose a few questions for 4 bars, and I will talk all about the shit as I do it. Daisy's going to take what I have for Peach and go like long throw lens. So you're probably going to want to dial back what I do with Peach for Daisy, but it'll all apply. It all It all works the same way. Same rules as the other race. Just gotta have 3 pendants and you gotta beat Aga. So, however that happens for you, those are the rules. Yeah, but I mean, are you going to use major glitches? Non-major glitches are fine, but if you're going to use major glitches, you have to tell me first. Oh, bunker exiting is tough. Yeah, we should talk about that. Bunker exits are a whole nother set of tech that only comes into play when you end up in a certain spot in a bunker. And when you're in a deep bunker, you really want to consider using more power than you want and all up arrows. It's not intuitive, but you really have to ratchet that shot back and just get it up and out. And then if you're going to use all up arrows to create a practically vertical line in the air, it's going to come down and plonk on the green with no movement forward. So if you do that, topspin it'll start to drive when you use topspin. So you want to use that out of that. But if you end up too far off and you've got topspin on your chip out, you can be in deep shit. But you'll notice that I use a lot of up arrows to get out of situations. And if I'm in a deep, deep bunker, I'm setting up some crazy power thing to try and make it work, but it doesn't always work. You're going to try and print one that's as big as the bed, but if it's too small, you'll have to do it in pieces. Gotcha. Yeah, you could half it if you're trying to make a hat. You do it in halves and assemble it. I should put myself in some bunkers so that you can see what I'm talking about. The depth of the bunker is going to decide how much power I want to put on where I'm at in the meter. And I also really like to set up a lip grab. Like if I'm coming out of a bunker, I don't want to set up a super powerful arc that goes all the way out. I would actually rather clip the lip and lose some speed and land and topspin, as opposed to being on the other end of the course because I exited the bunker with too much zeal. Oh, you're talking about drives. Yeah, I can outdrive Bowser if I do it right with Peach. You'll notice how I have really devolved into doing 3 down, 3 down, 3 up, 3 up for my arrow shaping on the drive. Try that out with Daisy. Top spin your drive, 3 down, 3 down, 3 up, 3 up. As long as there's no movement, 2 down, 2 down, 2 up, 3 up. Start. If there's terrain in front of you, you don't want to dip down into it. But if you notice how some of the best players create like a serpentine arc in the sky, they're like pumping the transition of their drive to create a longer push. Instead of creating one even arc that goes like this, they're creating like a that's how they get further than you when you have more drive and they're a smaller character. But if you know exactly where to do it, you can use 3 down, 3 down and go all the way down with your shaping on your drive and then sort of just pull up at the end and see how much you get out of it. But that doesn't work with a 3-bar. Are we waiting on Synth? I'm cool to wait. I just want to make sure. Cool. I didn't, yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. Sounds good. I didn't know who we were waiting on. I thought it might have been you. I don't know. I didn't know. I was talking about a lot of different things. I got a little distracted. But I'm gonna follow along with you in this guide, and we will learn woods together. You don't have to play if you don't want to, Sim. No peer pressure. Holy fuck, Shiny is Princess Peach. That's incredible. Nice work. That's wild. That's an enormous, like, man. It's, you always see like the piece of cheese for the Halloween costume, or like the piece of cake. I always wanted to be like a piece of cake for Halloween, but like you wouldn't even be able to like fit through the front door. But I always want that costume that takes up like all that visual space. That's a cool piece. It's not peer pressure. It's just, yeah. If you don't smoke this shit, we're gonna have a fucking problem. He's Denzeling. Oh, 8. The password is 8. Element of Smash is Denzeling. Yeah, I want to be the thick cake. Or like, you know, like the slice of, the block of Swiss cheese. I always wanted to be a huge block of Swiss cheese for Halloween. But that's what I think of when I see a dress, like an old school like dress like that is basically the size of what I would imagine the block of cheese would be the size of. I'm always like, wow, that's fucking commitment. Yeah, there's a joke. There are jokes in here that we are missing. These are the qualifier settings. Thank you, Element. That's a kind thing to say. I think. I'm pretty sure that's nice. That's a nice thing to say. Man, we're getting great weather in our practice, and it's this is gonna be. It is okay. Cool. I was pretty sure. I'm pretty focused. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Ready?
I do. I'm going to push it a little bit this way because there's a phantom wind that blows on this one. That's things like that would be in my guide. Beware the phantom wind on hole 1, for it always behoove the novice. Okay, so in that instance, I drive it hard, and I didn't even talk about my shaping there. But I just try and go as far as I can down the lane, and I compensate for the phantom wind, the wind of the Necronomicon. And now, and on this one, you got to get over this fucking tree somehow. So you're gonna either want to use an iron, which is gonna be tricky because it's higher up, closer to the Dorito. I could use the 7, but Peach has this lovely 9 wood, which is a powerful high trajectory club that comes in really handy in situations like this. So if you play a character that has the 9 wood or something like that, it can be really handy. What I'm doing right here is I'm looking at the elevation. It's 2.7 yards down. So I'm going to use regular backspin. I'm going to pull it back. It's headwind. We're going to go up and over the tree. We're going to ratchet down to sort of correct, and we're going to like use this slope to pop out. See how the slope rolls that way? That's why I pushed it that way, and it pops left when it lands. And that's a 4-5 count to the right. Nothing to worry about on the weather today. 6.69. That's nice. That's nice. It's a nice way to play hole 1. That's a good way. It's instruction-wise. That's a good way to handle.
Ready?
Hole 2, par 3. Advice: put it in the cup. Just really, the par 3s just they come down to reading the wind and the slope and the distance, and getting it as close as you can. I tend to, and it's a lot of like intuition, which explains for me as to why. Geez,
Nice on.
that would have gone in. I've never aced 2 before, by the way. Never have I ever aced 2 before.
Nice birdie.
Mario's a little short here. We didn't wait for him. Sorry, Mario. I have to get better at that. Everyone is so polite, and then sometimes I just totally space out. There we go.
Yeah!
Nothing wrong with a par. I am going to... Well, actually, I should be running a pred, but I'm not sure how I would seed these teams. And I don't want to put any pressure on these players. So...
Ready?
I'm bad about it too, Element. We don't want... There was a time where we were building that into the rules, and then we were like, no. That's why in any high-level play, competitive tournament match, we play this song when somebody gets the timer. If you get timered out, you hear this noise. But that's why we play with a waiter on the 3rd tee, because it kills 2 birds with 1 stone. It allows you to combat the shift prediction, because you have the 3 players there, so that doesn't become a thing. And then also, it lets you have a waiter built in so that nobody has to bother. Nobody has to bother with changing the pace of their game, because I will miss shots if I have to wait. If I'm trying to wait a match and also compete with the player in the match, I will totally be at risk of missing shit.
Nice on.
It's the timer song. I have to totally make that a thing. I was editing this piece of music for tonight, and I was like, should I take that out? And then I was like, no,
Nice birdie.
I'm leaving it in. And it's only like 40 minutes of Pilot Wings music, so that has played a few times tonight. The oops I timered you out song. Okay, so that grid you were looking at, like, you almost want to quadruple whatever you're counting on the way across that element. The grid that you were looking at there is so tough. And then, yeah, Daisy went for the big shot and made it across, but ended up in the rough on the way through. Element takes the par. But I was reading the interview with Dan Hess, the composer, and the guy who composed and arranged and programmed and installed all of this music on the Pilot Wings 64 cartridge that we were talking about. And he's got a great interview where he talks about what it was like to work with the Nintendo team back then, because he was the only he composed all, not only just the music, but all the sounds, like all the sound effects for the game too. Like, oh shit, this guy's actually that's a man who's really in control of his talents. But it was really cool to read like the creative direction he got from the Nintendo execs that came to work with his studio. And if you've ever done I do creative work. I'm a creative gun for hire when it comes to the visual arts, but composing like synth music for a video game, and if you're the only one on the music development team, that's wild, dude. Not only do you have to be like a musician's musician, but you have to be like really proficient at your craft when it comes to, oh no, that's synth, that's the commander, that's synth commander right there. With the penalty. RIP, our fallen commander. Okay, yeah, so what I did here was I shot it in between these two lightning patches where this tree blocks me. And it's actually a really tricky drive to do. I don't always get it. But if you do get the ideal setup between the lightning, you could still make the drive across the gap if you do it right with the lightning, but it's kind of really hard to do. This crosswind is nasty, but I have my full 3-wood. The lightning takes away the top part of your club, so
Nice shot.
I don't have to worry about that here. Down, 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 down. Okay, that's actually a pretty good layup.
Great.
We'll get the eagle, no problem. Mario Punch chipping in for what's going to be a Vogue here. Synth is coming across. He's got a penalty on him here. What a putt, dude! Nicely done. Excellent work in the rain. That's Synth on par without that penalty stroke there. But yeah, you get into that lightning, you can club up to the 3-wood and just push it right up to the lightning, and then if you shape it with a few up arrows at the end, you can just push it across, just like get over there. You'll be in the rough, but at least you'll make it across. And you can set up a chip for eagle.
Nice eagle.
The timer song. I should make that a redeem. That's funny. And Element took a penalty there too. Yeah, I noticed everybody got into trouble on that one. Okay, so for this one, what you have to worry about most is this tree on your drive. This tree makes everything difficult. So my shaping has to get adjusted. In this instance, we don't have to worry about anything because we have an 18-mile-an-hour tailwind like right at our back. All you have to do is get it up in the air, and this tailwind will push you over the tree. So we're going to clear this lightning, no prob. But this is so you get to see conservative shaping. Down, up, down, 3 off. And I get full right shifted, but it's okay. Just set it dead center on the lane here. The tailwind will take you there. I like the timer. I like that too, Mario. That's clever. Okay, so here you want to club way up out of the Dorito, but you don't have the headwind, so I'm not going to use a hybrid. Oh man, I was on the Pumps stream today, and he literally told me not to talk about hybrids, hybrid clubs. Mario Golf, cartoon, video game golf. He told me not to talk about the hybrid club in his chat. And I was like, what? Okay. Okay. He was like, I don't want to hear you talking about that dirty club. It's like, really? Okay. You can't, if somebody tells you not to talk about something in their chat, you can't talk about it. But I was like, the hybrid club. Like, oh man. I just thought about it when I'm like, I would use the hybrid if I had different wind here, but I'm not. This is a dirty, dirty club that I'm not allowed to use in certain streamers' chats. I don't know why. Or actually, I do know why. It's because a hybrid killed Pump's dad. But here I let the tailwind. I'm short even. See, look at all that ratchet down.
Birdie.
And the tailwind still pushes me up onto the green. I end up in this little flat zone that you have. So I look at this grid here. Oh no, you're good, Mario Punch. Sorry for what? When you see this grid's your best read here. It's like I see three clicks here. So 1, 2, 3, and then lots of extra power because it's raining.
Nice birdie.
I didn't mute it. I turned the game audio way down, but I didn't mute it. I can tell there's a timer. Thank you, Element. I appreciate that. I am dumb. So 2 down off the tee put you in the tree. And you use the 5 wood with the 1 to get out of that. Yeah, I think 2 down for me would also go in the tree. If you notice that I did the 1 there. Because I've totally gotten treed there a bunch of times. For this one, I will keep the 5 hybrid on it. Because of the way that the wind is. Because the wind is going to blow you all the way back for the correction that you're going to have to put on it. So it's 19 yards down, but I'm going to put it right there because the wind is going to. That's almost 18 miles per hour. That's almost 19 yards. That's more than 19 yards of blowback on that.
Birdie putt.
I see 5 clicks here. Which I did it 6 times. My brain told me to do it 6 times, so I did it 6 times.
Nice birdie.
Ooh, and you're seeing Mario Punch in the rain, setting up a perfect little putt, but cannot neglect to remember that it's raining and you can put a lot of extra power on it and it's still fine. Doesn't feel like it'll be fine, but it's fine. Oopsie. Yeah, like a whole extra bar. Like almost 100% more. Like double, you could almost double the power. I don't like to say double the power because a lot of the time it really will H out if you do more than 40%, but
Ready?
nothing is exact. This game is all edge cases. So yeah, and you were shooting it downhill too, like imagine. So for here, I'm not going to shape it at all. This is wind that's going to push me. I want to come in early here. There's a little flat zone to the left of this. I'm a little bit further right than I want to be. But I think I dodged the lightning. It's a little bit risky, but yeah, that works. So for this one, we have the tailwind. But we don't have a really good option with these clubs, and I really just want to use this bigger club to cut the wind. But I don't want to hit it with the driver because it's too low, because the line is red. See how this line is red? It's not, there's no blue in this trajectory at all. This means it's going to fly lower than you think it is. I'm going to double backspin that, super backspin, sorry, and I'm going to pull it back down a little bit there because I need to land early. Even in the rain, that's going to cruise. That's exactly what I said it was going to do. And that's super backspin. It's still trying to find its way there. Oh, and Synth goes long. It looks like Element went long there too. This green is terrible. Look at this grid. This green is terrible. Putt coming in from Punch right there. I'm counting 6 here that I'm almost going to, ooh, that's a nice chip. I counted 6 and ooh, shit, I overcorrected that. Okay. I've been doing that a lot lately. That's a mistake on every angle of that one from every player there. I
Nice
overcorrected that. I should have listened to my heart. Tough weather on a tough pin. I think that is the hardest pin for that hole.
Ready?
Okay, so for this one, I like the center island, but you have to modulate your power a little bit. So see how much less power I put on that with no shaping. And that's using the wind to get me across, not even getting anywhere near the Dorito there. Here, I'll play it a little bit lower with the hybrid and cut the wind with a smaller club. I don't really want to start using the driver here. So I'm going to play it a little bit low with the regular backspin, so it will roll a little bit when it gets there. There's some weather. That 13-mile-an-hour cross just takes you there just a little bit more. But that is bid out exactly as I'm sort of telling you. Wow, he was right on that. Rolls off the green though. That's a bummer. You can still putt that. Don't be afraid to putt that if you have a good line at it. Just put a shitload of extra power. If you're rough putting or fairway putting in the rain, you have to figure a whole couple of other things out. Synth coming in from the second island there. Did you hit a tree? Synth might have hit one of those pieces of drift. I'm seeing one on the right there.
Nice birdie.
Ooh, he goes for it. I like what you set up there, but that's a lot of power. Hit a rock, bounce in the water, and the lie they gave you was right behind a tree. Woods is completely unforgiving. If you hit, there's this one stump that if you hit it, they put you inside the stump. Like it's like a hollow stump, and they put you in the fucking stump. Like there's literally nothing you can do. You have to shoot out the one stumpy hole. They go for the chip there. Interesting. I don't know if I would have chipped that. But some of the lies they give you off of a penalty are... I don't even know if you declare unplayable and re-hit, you're going to lose 3 strokes, you know? So you have to try and do whatever you can with what they give you, but that's tough. Your chipping game seems pretty good, Element. I think that'll work for you. Tange does that too. Okay, so here's they want you for the routing to go over here, but if you don't have 20-mile-an-hour headwind, you can do this with any character. Look at where I'm setting up. This is the stump, by the way, in my line. If you hit that stump, they put you in there. It's bad. But watch how I do this. I'm gonna put my line next to the stump. Try and catch as much of this bump out as I can over here. Top spin. 3 down, 3 down, 3 up, 3 up. Ooh, shit! I'm talking as I'm doing it. I don't get my shaping. That's gonna go in the water. Yeah, does that stop there? That's incredible. The only reason that did that is because I had left. If you notice that there was left shift on the left-hand side of the meter, which means you're going to get leftward motion, which is bad for the shot, but you're also going to get a lot more power. The only reason that didn't penalty is because of the leftward shift there. But if you get a lie like this, wow, this is a bad one. You're going to need to use the lowest trajectory club you can to get out of something like this. See how the line is bright blue? That means it's pointing straight up in the air. your correction on your arc is going to be tough to figure out here. There's not actually a lot you can do. You sort of just have to hope and fucking pray. I want to top spin it. I want to bring it down as fast as I can. Keep the distance there a little bit. I get left shifted, so it's pushing me left, but the way that that meter arc is, it's kind of hard to plan. But I do get there, and I go right in the freaking bunker. I'm getting mega left shifted there too. So we're picking our way down the course here in kind of a shitty fashion. We have 7 mile an hour cross here. I can get away with using the approach wedge. The sand wedge will absolutely clear that lip right here, but the approach wedge will give you the forward motion that you need to get up this hill. See how it's blue and it's uphill, and it's flat right in front of the pin. This is an ideal pin. Try and figure out your crosswind. Okay, so
Not shipping.
you kind of can't do that any better. I can't believe I fucking pulled that shit off. I can't believe I did that. That's exactly the opposite of what I'm sort of telling you to do, but everything's edge cases here.
Ready?
Everything's edge cases here. In that instance, I needed to throw it out of the bunker and push it down onto the green to start the roll for that beautiful flat area in front of the pin. The best shot I had at that was that flat area in front of the pin that the ball will roll into the cup if you can start it happening there. So what I did is I threw it up, out, and landed it short and shallow, but with topspin on it though. So once it's there, it wants to go, but it's already on the ground, so. Jeez, that was textbook, dude. But you never really want to do all down arrows out of a bunker like that. The only reason I did that is because I was using the approach wedge, and I needed to tame it somehow. Because the approach wedge otherwise is so much, almost twice as more powerful as the sand wedge. It's so much more powerful that it's going so much faster that I needed to rein that wild horse in as fast as I could, which is why I did all those down arrows. But don't be afraid to use the approach wedge. It's a sand wedge with like afterburners on it. But a lot of the time you'll notice that the sand wedge goes up and lands, and then your ball's drifting backwards because you chipped it up and it landed, and then it didn't go anywhere. That's the trouble with the sand wedge. That's why I don't like it a lot of the time. Yo, Miss Dottie, what is happening? Welcome in. Parasol Corb indeed. It's kind of a cool, chill winter eve.
Birdie putt.
Will likes the pitching wedge. Ah. Will's a smart man. This is a flat putt. I didn't even touch it.
Nice.
If you can find those zones, that's what you want to do. You need to identify those flatter, puttable zones. Try and put your ball there. But Will's got a lot of experience under his belt. I don't putt the same way that Will putts. Will and I have done instructional sessions together, and I've realized as he's explaining things, I was like, ooh, I don't do that. Will uses the lines on the grid to draw a lot of different benchmarks. And I like to rely on like my math. Hope the night is going well, Dottie. It's anxious, but it's chill. So this one, I have 8 down, and I have some headwind to compete with here. I'm gonna pitch it at the end, and I get pretty close to that. But I modulate my shaping there because of the way that the wind is. I wanted to send it, but not crazy, because it's not actually that far uphill. That's 8 clicks. I'm doubling it in my head. Doubling the power for the uphill and the rain. You're safe. You're safe for a power putt like that. I love how everybody came out of the woodwork. As soon as Mario Punch went live, we were all there helping him figure out the audio stuff. It made me smile. Even if we don't get it solved, we're all working on it. I like that. Look at this putt. Nicely done. Element, your putting game is good. With a little more practice, I think you could rely on that just as much as your chipping. Did some painting tonight? Right on. Strong eagle from Element. That's a good play, dude. Painting as in creative painting, or are you painting your house, like the walls in your house? Are you painting stuff on canvas? Okay, so this one, 2 down, 1 up, 2 up. Gives me a pretty low fly. I leave some spin on this I think I left standard spin on that. I couldn't tell if who I heard was you or the person on the Discord call. I thought it was you, but then at the end of the stream, I was like, oh wait, is that just the guy that's helping on the call? I couldn't tell. Creative painting? Okay, cool. Right on. I haven't done any creative painting in a while. I will probably be doing some non-creative painting, hopefully soon. Okay, so this one I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna cut the crosswind with the hybrid, and try and set it down in this little bowl. This one you can bring it in early with the regular backspin. I normally shape this, but here I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna play it underpowered with the regular backspin, so it'll get there and roll forward a little bit.
Nice on. Birdie.
I overcorrected my wind a little bit. That was Lancer. That's what I thought. And then I stopped talking because I was like, oh, that's not. We're not able to figure out.
Nice.
But if he's echoing, then maybe your mic is picking up him on your speakers or something too. But maybe I could hear you. I'm not sure. Longer putt from Element here on the other side of this downhill. This is a doable putt. Nice work. No pin gang. Nice work. Right in the gap between the edge of the cup and the center of the pin. Mario Punch with the approach. A little bit of forward spin here will set him up in the perfect spot. Nice. There you go. Easy peasy here. Beautiful day. I like that tree back there with the really wide twisty trunk. I never saw that one. Really cool. Very nice indeed. That was a good approach, Punch.
Ready?
Okay, 13 is a tricky one. I need Peach for this because I use a 9-wood almost exclusively. It's 13 yards above you. It doesn't look like it, does it? It's 13 yards above you.
Nice shot.
I'm leaving standard spin on this. The wind's got me here, but the distance is pretty nice.
Nice.
I'm
on.
above the pin, I'm putting forward arrows on it, and I have standard spin there. Great shot from Synth here. Nice set down for an easy par. But that's so far away and so far above you that it takes so much power to get there. Getting over that tree, you lose a lot getting over that tree. You lose a lot getting over that tree. These downhill little subtle slopies are the trickiest ones for me. Okay,
Nice.
clean that up.
Yeah.
Tough green here. 13 is an unlucky one. Yeah, these slopes are so difficult. I almost double correct into that, but when you're that far away, that answer won't work for you, Element.
Ready?
I believe this is the Hang Glider track. This is the Pilot Wings Hang Glider song. This is the one that I wake up with in my head still, sometimes, like often, like usually at least 1 or 2 days a week. I wake up with the sound of that just rudimentary MIDI flute that in my head, and I love it. It's like an earworm that's been there like my whole life. Okay, so this one you come up a little bit early on this lobe out here. Avoid this tree. This tree over here, avoid the line, avoid having to shape over that. Just come up early on your drive. There's a little bump out right next to the lake right here. It's built for you for this. And it's also flat here. It's great. You see how I play hybrids. This is why people tell you not to do this. They tell you they're like, don't watch Graveyard. don't watch how he uses the hybrid. There's not a whole lot. I mean, I do it wrong. He like wanders into frame. That's funny. Because you see where I end up, I don't have the most ideal approaches, which is why my short game had to get good. But a lot of the time, my hybrid work is just me averaging between where I want to be and where I need to be and where I absolutely can't be.
Ready?
And between all of that, you come up with an answer that makes you happy. Ooh, right shift. Okay, that means my correction is going to be a little bit zealous. Although I am pretty far left over here, it still looks good. It still looks good. Why in the teeing area? Haha, how about it? Teeing area is the best thing you can hope for. It's a perfectly flat area with as little Dorito as possible. That's why I like to build my routes around teeing areas. And you're splitting differences between the 3-wood and the 5-wood. I didn't start doing that until way later on in my golf game. So you're really advantageous with your game, Element. You're learning a lot from a lot of really talented golfers too. And I think that's a beautiful thing. We're going to channel our inner will and bring out the pitching wedge here, because I think there's just so much wind here that I need it. Oh, and I get a little zip on that, even in the rain. Unfortunate, but I think it's okay. These are bad putts, because the grid is kind of iffy. It's in between a lot of different things. The wind's not bad for a chip. It's close. It's close, and the lie's no good. See how that's really, really blue? You're gonna have room to overpower that, actually. Let's chip it for the content.
Nice birdie.
See what I did there was regular backspin, a little overpowered, pull it back down. Account for the slope of the green that you know is going to be much more manageable closer to the hole than where it was further back. Even though the line on the curb of the slip on the fringe wasn't that good.
Ready?
I didn't like that blue line, but we worked with it. The blue line's going to take away a lot of your power and speed. That 13-mile-an-hour headwind's going to take away a lot of your power and speed. So think about that on a chip like that, and do what you've learned not to do, which is overpower it. So, because you're going to lose all that extra power anyway. This case I try and fly it as straight as I can, right up into the very last minute, and then I kick left, and I go into this tree. Because there's a flat place right here that Ed showed me. I don't quite get to it, but see how it's just to the left of me? It's actually right here. This is a perfectly flat lie. It's in the rough, but it's flat, and you would have a straight meter. This shot is one of the few ways you can get close to consistently eagling 16. Mario Punch is in a terrible place. Look at that. He rolled right up into the bank of that piranha plant thing. You have the piranha on the right side. But you have decent weather and good tailwind. So just try and fly it right over that little guy. 2 down, 3 down, 3 up, 3 up. Left shift. We're going for a run. Okay. We're actually going to hit so far off that we're gonna cruise right across the green, I think. Top spin by the time we get there. This actually is... There aren't a whole lot of putts that are closer than this from that shot. Look at the lie, actually. It's not that bad. This is puttable. This is puttable. Well. Go with your gut. When it comes to stuff like this, it was overcorrected. It was actually flatter than I thought it was. But go with your gut. That wasn't far off, but...
Birdie putt.
It's nice to eagle 16 in your submission. However, it's not one of those must-get eagles for this qualifier. It'd be nice to get 16. It'd be nice to eagle 16. We've got... holy shit, Synth, did you eagle that? Synth. Well done, sir.
Ready?
That was fucking well done, man. An eagle on 16 is always a head turner on woods, no matter what, no matter who you are. If you eagle 16, people take notice. The OGs will definitely be talking about that if you eagle 16. Now this is a 16-mile-an-hour headwind. This is the situation where you must use the driver because even though the 3-wood's going to give you a better shot, that wind is all fucky. You have to cut the 16-mile-an-hour wind with the driver and not shape it and just get into position, get close to the putt. The wind is even worse than I anticipated. This is the case for checking all of your grids. See, look right here. It looks like I have a completely flat putt in the small grid, but over here I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clicks, 4 or 5 or 6 here. You actually need to use this. Oh, that's not enough. Shit. I'm thinking about doing this like education-wise, and yeah, you actually needed to use the bigger putter there, and you could have just cranked the power like out of pocket. There's no reason to underpower that. There's absolutely no reason to underpower that putt. Once you discover the phantom correction on the left, just give it a little bit of a push over, and just cream it, double power the putt. There's no reason for me to do that.
Nice par.
An Element plays it with the 3-wood. Nice. Well done. What was your shaping? Or you're using Bowser, so it won't quite translate, but you can translate it. Like if you tell me your shaping, like I can translate it.
Ready?
0, 1 up, 1 down. Cool. Just a little bit of a little extra oomph. I could have actually done that with the driver also. So here, the safe lie, if you're ahead on 18, put it down right here. If you're on pace for and you're on 18, put it down in the center of the fairway here and take a safe shot with the tailwind over that way. If you're behind and you want to go for broke, head over here to the right. You've got the tailwind in this instance, so I'm gonna backspin it and I'm gonna cream it.
Nice shot.
And this one lets you get further for a chance at the eagle. But you're not that much further off. I mean, you're 40 yards further than you would be if you went for that safe shot that I described before. But this one, you need the arc to get over the piranha, no matter what. But you got the wind. It's almost perfectly straight in every fashion. Regular backspin. I'm putting it right on the pin, even though it is downhill, because I'm gonna ratchet this shit that way. Come on. Oh my god! That was lined up, dude. That was so lined up. And see what happened there? It popped a little bit left when it landed because of the way that that slope is. See how that slope's running that way? So if your ball lands on that, it's got pull that way. It pulls it a little bit left. That's what I mean when I'm accounting for the slope on the landing. You have to examine the terrain where your ball is going to land and use it somehow. You must account for that if you want to make eagles from that spot. I gave up two pretty easy ones there. That was going to be a 20 no prob. Hey, the daylilies are out. That's cool. I've never seen the daylilies before. I didn't know that woods had daylilies. It's not a bad chip from Punch. Trying to set himself up for par here. It's a nice day, so you don't have to overpower it so much as you would if you're taking into account for the rain. It is wild weather woods though, so you never have to underpower it. In the rain with that club up on 17, I'm kicking myself in the ass even though I was talking about mistake as I was making it. But if I wasn't focusing on explaining exactly what I was doing, I probably would have just done the power properly. But I was talking about how I wanted to club up for more power and then I hit the button too soon. GG, nicely done. Synth is under par, as is Mario Punch. Element with a 10 under, myself for a 19 under there. This is all practice. So, excellent work by all. GG. Full on GG's. I did some dumb stuff there. 17, I should have just taken my time. Taking your time is always a good thing. But that bunker exit on 9 for the eagle, that was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. The guide helped? Good. I'm glad that it does. There's GameFAQs guides for, I think, all the basic courses. Maybe all the courses at this point. I started to make those maps myself when I first started streaming, and then I realized that they had existed on the internet for months and months, and I was like, oh, of course, duh. And then I stopped making them myself. Being confident in taking a route that you know does work most of the time is really, yeah, it builds confidence. Not knowing what you're doing over and over again is sometimes very frustrating. You want to run it back? I'm here to practice, so. You want to do the three of you versus me, cumulative score? I'm going to take a momentary break, too, if we do run it back, because I want to toke up. I want to do a dab. I want to do a dab, and I'm sure you do, too. The equivalent of whatever that is for you. Take your time. Yeah, let's take a solid 5 here. We've covered a lot of ground tonight. I don't know why I'm tired because life is hard, man. Slurm the party worm is like, I don't know if I want to party anymore, man. It's the timer song. Dude, life is so hard. If you have a significant other, that's awesome. That's amazing. If you're out here doing everything on your own, oh man, it's also amazing. But it's hard. Mario Punch knows. Being a kind kindred soul in this world makes it harder. doing like deep introspective conversation, like philosophical stuff with this music playing in the background is like, I need to like read some freaking Aristotle or something while this is. Can I read the translation, the Lorem Ipsum translation while that's fucking playing in the background? That'd be super great. I'll change the music too. We've been listening to a lot of this tonight. This is a 40-minute playlist, and we've been streaming for 2.5 hours, so it's repeated no less than 8 times. Oh my god. But yeah, stick around. We'll be back for some more Wild Weather Woods, and then who knows what. Be right back. And we're back. Thanks for being patient with me, as always. Chilling out, smoothing our way into the evening as the woods get wilder and the weather gets woodsier. I'll put the rain Tendo mix on after this. I like this tune though. It's actually a good pred because I think even with elements 10 under, Synth and Mario wouldn't have hit my 19. So if they do a little bit better, now that they've had a chance to run through the course practice-wise, there's a chance they can get close to that. So that's a fun pred. It's 3 versus 1. We don't often get to do this. But I think that's correct for the seating. I love it. This is sort of like a chill, low-key night, too. We can sort of just talk about routing and hang out and do nothing while we talk about doing everything. Synth was full sandbag. That's a guy, the name of a player who's, you know, grinding world rank this month is Dr. Sandbag. They're like top 10, top 20 this month, but it's all grind. Like they're not good. Like they're always, but they're just grinding harder than you know, most others, and they're like top 13, or they're 13th or 12th or something. Nice. What kind of tea? I didn't make tea. Yeah, you've seen Dr. Sandbag put in those hours though. It's a 3 versus 1 showdown here, late into the night. Can you beat my score? I know you probably can, but if shit goes wrong, you know, there's a chance that players like Element Mario or Synth, he's Pedro in the on screen here, could have a bad mistake that makes it so their score does not equal 19 cumulatively. Ooh, sleepy time. And Element with the Irish breakfast with the extra large spoonful of honey. Hell yeah. I sometimes I'll have a cup of tea in one hand and I'll have the gigantic thing of local honey that this guy gave me that I don't think I'll ever use. I don't think I'll ever get to the bottom of this container, and I'll just have the honey and I'll just like take yes, we'll call them spoonfuls. But it's that really dark, like buckwheat honey. It's really pungent. But free honey is, yeah, it doesn't expire and it was free. So we're not buying honey. We're using the buckwheat honey. It's yeah, it's way nice. And the funniest part is that it was given to me by somebody who. They said they bought a house and the guy that had made the honey owned the house before them and had made like shitloads of honey and was like, I can't take all this honey. By the way, there's this one room in the house that's full of fucking jars of honey that I've been making for the past 10 years. Bye! And they like opened the door and there was just all this like honey, and they gave me one. They're like, we don't know what to do with all this shit. But I'll take one. Yeah, it was this guy had his like little homemade farm that he was running at this house, and then a friend of mine, there were a couple, they were like you know, they got the place and it was just, and there were all these, they knew there were all these buckwheat flower plants out back. Like it was very clear, it was clear as day what had gone on. It's like somebody somebody made an assload of honey here over the course of like, you know, somebody didn't have anything else going on. You know how we have the stream routine where like you get done with your day and and then I get ready for stream. We all hang out here, we play video games together. Like if you didn't do that, if you got home from work and you're like, it's time to make some honey, and like that was the thing that you did, you would just make a buttload of honey. Like it's not like if you have bees producing, it can be easy to make. It's good. It hasn't crystallized on me, and I've had it for a while. So I think it's got good. It's got good moisture. But right, yeah, like if you have the land. Okay, I'm back. My bit rate's low, but I'm back. Yeah, if you have like a a little piece of land and a whole bunch of time on your hands, and you buy the stuff. You can make a lot of it. I'm gonna kick all of my friends out of the room in 8 seconds, by the way. Just FYI. Okay, bye guys. Mario! Oh man, why is that happening? Am I still live? My bitrate went to 0 for a moment. I think this is funny. I'm ready. I know, me too. I am live still. Okay, cool. I'm ready. I'm doing my Dwight Yoakam over here. I'm ready. And yo, Zing, what is happening? Thank you. I hope you're having a good night, dude. This happens when my, I don't know. This only happens to me. It's like, this only happens to me. I can't even leave the freaking room. I feel like, but I've never actually seen it just say 0 and keep flashing 0. Like, I've had it hang up between screens rarely. But I've never actually seen the timer go to 0 and have it just be like, nope, 0. Yeah, the countdown from 10, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So you can't just keep saying 0, 0. It was like, oh shit, I guess it can. I guess I can just keep saying 0. It's certainly not going up, so it's not lying. But yeah, I think there might have been a blip in my internet or something. But I can't leave. I can't. I'm completely frozen. I'm totally soft locked. Which means I have to do this, which sucks. This intro is like totally different with this music. I'm gonna watch it. Why? It's got a completely different vibe. It feels like you're like, oh wait, no, slow down, chill, man. More like floaty, airy. The mood and connotation between like visual and audio, like that's just something that I love a lot. So that's why I'm letting this happen. Oh man. Like that girl that ate the copy of Infinite Jest over a year or something. Like every day she like tore out a page or tore out a couple of pages and like put it on a bagel. It was like I have to consume this fucking book somehow. There was the girl that made the bowl out of it. Like she had a copy of Infinite Jest and like put a hole in the like packed it. It was like hitting it like a tin can bowl. Oh my god, all sorts of ways to use this piece of literature. Oh man, I said I was gonna change the music. Let's play nothing but Pilot Wings 64 on stream or original soundtrack forever. It's actually the rain would be, the rain is nice. We can do rain. Yeah, more like Cliff Bars, which I like. I haven't bought them in a while, but they did that thing. You know what? I didn't buy them in a while because they did that thing where they started getting smaller and smaller, but they kept charging the same price. I noticed that. Oh, I noticed it, Cliff Bar. Yeah, shrinkflation, and they've been doing that since before all, you know, the economic craziness. That's been happening for a while now, I feel like. Mario, such a gentleman, backs out and makes sure that everybody gets their same tea, their preferred tea. Cadbury eggs are infamous for it. Man, I haven't had a Cadbury egg in a long time, but I could totally, yeah, I do remember them being bigger. Are you coming back for another one, Synth? You don't have to if you don't want to. MP is a gentleman and a scholar. Sweet. We're playing space golf in the Jeff Goldblum. The Jeff Goldblum seems like it might have like maybe like a putting, like a, not like a golf course in the ship, but maybe like a putting green that you can unwind. You can unwind and muse over your infinite talents. The Jeff Goldblum. Synth is what is Synth doing? Do you want Double Star Club, Synth? Or did we take Synth's character? Did you need us to change Synth? Or Synth only has, or yeah, Synth plays Daisy because that's his Double Star Club. I mean, if you don't want to play it, you don't have to let us tell you what to do. If you want to play like Single Star Club Ninja, you do you, bro. We've hit nothing but woods tonight, so thanks for practicing with me. I appreciate that. It helps for me to stay consistent on a course if I'm going to play at least a round one qualifier, something of the equivalent in a tournament. So I'm glad we're doing. Sometimes a variety is nicer for this, but you're welcome. Thank you as well. And Synth has Wario too. Right on. Wario's a good pick. Danny Dorito. Oh, Danny. The Doritos are calling. I have been doing much more chill. The last stream or two, I've been doing more chill stuff and less talk about what I'm doing in game. So yeah, and this one, the wind's going that way, so.
Nice shot.
But I like to shape with the D-pad. Are you shaping with the stick or the pad? Actually, everyone. I'm curious about everybody's approach. Element using the pad. And yeah, the pred is 3 versus 1. I did activate it. It's on, even though well, there's a couple people hanging out. There's some betting going on. I didn't see how much. I didn't see how many stones got thrown down on it. Okay, so I'm more wary about putting the 9 wood on this again. because of the way that the wind is, I don't have any safety net. No safety net, and it's downhill, so we're gonna just pop it with the 8-iron. Boom, pop it with the fire. And we're not right on the money, but we're puttable.
Birdie putt.
Maybe. What's wrong? Yeah, the D-pad, as I'm not standing, that's what's wrong. The D-pad takes away a lot of the phantom left to right that your thumb will introduce. It's probably, well, no, that's not overpowered, and it's not even raining. Just learning how to play sloped properly. But like we've seen tonight, sometimes I can either talk about it or I can do it. In that instance, I can do both. But that's 17. I would have had the 20. I would have had the 20 under that I need to be comfortable.
Ready?
I got a 19, so that's not bad. I got a 17, a 19. We'll see what I can do this round. But sometimes if I'm talking about it, I'll just do the wrong thing right before your eyes. Okay, so there's been this 20-mile-an-hour headwind here. Let's see, are you using the 3-wood element? I'm curious if they use the 3-wood there. Okay. They are using the 3-wood there. I'm going to use the driver, and I'm actually not going to shoot that. And I'm right there.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
But big wind like that, you have to shoot it into the headwind to sort of thread the needle. But only in certain wind does that work. Beautiful putt. H is off with a lot of snot. Ah, that was a lot of emotion in that putt.
Nice.
Damn. Hey, you had that, dude. A lot of emotion in that putt. That's Bowser. That's a reptilian putt. That was a fully reptilian putt. Something Bowser would do. It really like stopped and rattled. Okay, so you can identify the mid-weather condition here by how it looks like kind of okay. The weather here today, right here with this pin on this hole today, it reminds me of a bus trip I took once. But the water is in the basins are full. You don't have a lot of room to move over there. This is a safer lie. You know what? Let's do this. Look at this. Look at the wind. Look at how the wind is here, and imagine yourself here. And then tell me where you think the wind would be. Yeah, look. Synth is doing it. Let's even take a look at the fairway. Actually, it's flatter over here. I'm always deducing new things. And that also has the line at the hole. So yeah, let's do it. Let's put it over there. I'm gonna put it right there. I never do this. This is like extra safe. We get a little bit of left shift, so it's gonna take us away from our flat zone, but this is extra safe with a little bit of some trickiness to it. The lie isn't great, but we can use our 9-wood. Any high trajectory club will work because look what happened to the wind. Now that it's bumped over from that particular cross, now that it's become a tailwind. So now it's gonna help us, especially if we're not using a hybrid. You want the wind to push you.
Nice shot.
And I'm really, but the wind is powerful. So 4 arrows down there at the end is what I'm doing. The wind is powerful. It will take you there if you don't maintain control. So. Basically a 5 clicker that way for me. Bad hole for Synth. Okay, Synth gets out of it with it's a single bogey. Nothing too bad. You can fix this. There's 3 of you. 1 of me. It's you can come back from this.
Ready?
Okay, this is interesting. I want to put it between the lightning, but I have a 20-mile-an-hour crosswind. It's out of this world, which means you have to shoot it over the water, but it like kind of doesn't feel like you should. Yeah, look at how that's pulling all the way back. Oh no! Oh no! Synth, no! Come back! No! Synth went for the wind correction, but he did it. He really corrected. He really wind corrected for that shit. Oh man. I need to get as close to this tree as I can because of this wind. I feel like I remember this tree being further away than you think. It looks like it's really close. But I think it's... I'm going to be a little bit safer, but...
Nice shot.
It's a little bit further left than you think. I only put 1 on that. I could have really pulled that to the right. Chipping like this into 20-mile-an-hour headwind. Damn, nice birdie from Element. Hello, Cole. What is happening? Welcome in, Raiders. And Cole, thank you for the raid, my dude. How does it go? Well, restreaming. How did it go? I hope your night's going well. It's super chill over here. We've kind of just been doing practice training and a lot of sort of talking along the way. I'm going to try and standard spin. I'm actually going to top spin this one, but pull it down and over. Look at that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that works. I can't believe if I talk about it enough, it works. I can't believe if I talk about it enough, it works. That's that's for the Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. That's a like kind of a nasty shot out of a bad lie for Eagle there. What I did there was I played into the wind heavy duty, and then I used like power and down motion to just create a roll in an area that there wasn't really much opportunity for roll in, and it worked. Just you work for me now. I thought he was gonna make the caddy road over there. I thought he was gonna make the road down to the other side, and I was gonna be like, "Oh, Synth Commander with an interesting drive here." Oh no, Synth! Oh no, this is a tough one. I mean, I don't know how to play it yet either. That 18-mile-an-hour cross is nasty. I mean, I'm shooting over the lake bed here, and I'm getting left shifted. I'm right up against the tolerance of my setup here. I think I'm okay, but wow. That's the safety net that I talk about building in. You have to account for that in your line. You have to bring your line back a little bit just in case you get the shift. It's okay. This game's really hard. A lot of new players throw it down and don't pick it back up because it's so unforgiving, Sim. But it's a skill set. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. It truly is. In this instance, I'm using the Mega Hybrid's power because this is a lot of headwind. Come on, pull it. That's nice, dude.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Wow, my read on the headwind versus the hybrid's power is pretty perfect there. Mario Punch also with a fantastic line.
Nice birdie.
Currently, the game is... Ooh, well, I was like, oh, they're tied. No. No, they're not.
Ready?
This one gets tougher with Tailwind like this. I'd even use the 3-wood so I'm nowhere near the Dorito. And I'm just catching the wind. Just go and catch the wind. I'm Cat Stevensing. Is that who wrote that? Wow, that was close.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Nice chip, Synth. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Look at that. We got the freaking close-up on the drop, dude. That was beautiful. Ooh, Element comes in downhill and lets it ride. That was a good one. Nicely done, Element. Ooh, and Mario Punch rides it high. Has to take the oh man, they came in hot. It's easy to do that when you come in all out of sorts because you were somewhere that you didn't want to be and then it didn't go that well. Yeah, things get sketchy and you get all out of your element. No pun intended. And it's easy to do, Mario. It's easy to do. Sometimes it's best to just sit down and take a breath, just breathe a minute. But in this game you can't because of the timer. So it's not good advice. We've been getting the lightning over here, but there is a flat spot over there that you can kind of rely on. But we don't really practice it tonight because we're actually getting the bad weather here, which is good. Oh no, you're fine, Mario. You don't have to apologize. You're doing well. But Woods is a tough course. I could totally see why you wouldn't want to enter the tourney, or anybody, because Woods is an unforgiving course. Sometimes it's no fun to play on. Thanks for putting up with all of this with me. Here we go. I'm just going to use the wind to bring me a little bit to the right. Super backspin that. Just going to pop it one down. Just to make sure things are in control with that 3-wood. Here we go. Oh, it does stop. Okay.
Birdie putt.
For the putt of the century. Why not chip it? This is a half chip. You can hit the Y button to half chip if you don't know about that. You have two sand wedges if you weren't aware. And I think the wind does bring that uphill just a little bit. Oh, what was that? I almost dropped, I almost like dunked it. I almost like nothing but netted that. That 20-mile-an-hour tailwind takes no prisoners. The 16, it's really, ain't easy either. Look at this grid. Element has the same nasty putt that we had. I chose not to take it. I chose to chip it. I got really close. They're gonna putt it. Here we go. Coming a little downhill. So you have to like correct 8 times in your head before that cake is ready. Before that pastry comes out of the oven and it's done. It takes a long time. Oh, and they have to 2-putt it. Oh no. It's not looking good. They're gonna have to turn and burn on the back 9 for the three amigos, the team of 3. The power of 3. That pin. We've been getting that pin all night. Yeah, right? Yeah, it really is. It just keeps going forever. It goes forever and ever and ever and ever. It's incredible how you just have to keep correcting that. Right under the Dorito there usually gets you on this island because it's further off than you think. But you can overpower it. So definitely don't phone it in. I've underpowered and overpowered that drive because it's not a standard run to take the island. I want, I want a little bit of balance in this. Sometimes I distribute the arrows over the meter for like a different set of balance. The wind gets me there, but
Nice on.
you see what I'm saying. Oh, these downhills are those are nerve-wracking. Bounced off the shore. You're a message in a bottle, so to speak. This is a tricky chip. Here we go. Ooh, this looks good. Ah, look at that. Did you get a piece of that? I swear you did. That was great. God, nothing easy about that. Always on 7. That's 7 and 13 are the opposite of lucky. Okay, so this one, you don't need my strategies on this one element if you're playing Bowser, but any other character can benefit from what I have to teach with this. And this strategy is what taught me how to max things out, and then you can use that to increase your drive elsewhere. Works really good on Bonnie and Rookie. Alright, this one's pretty far up, so I leave that alone. I just leave that alone. It's gonna bonk left on me when it lands. It's not gonna clear right. Actually, that was pretty straight. Wow, that was close. That was cool, man.
Great.
That was cool. Nice shot as well, Element. Beautiful, beautiful approach. Synth over there on the left with a chip downhill on this little berm right here, and it's off. Good stop.
Nice eagle.
All right, so the team is at hole 9, currently looking at Mario Punch for a birdie here. Possibly. Setting up downhill for his par. So that's 2 under for the team versus my 10 under. They've got to recover 9 strokes and then keep it steady for the win on the back 9. This is going to be tough for the gang of 3. Well, yeah, we're getting some bad pins. We only got a couple of flat live pins in a couple of very tricky places tonight, which I made work with those bunker exits and those topspin run-ups. Those were some great shots. Especially because we're doing like teaching stuff. We're talking about teaching stuff. So to see those out here, that's nice stuff. You can learn a lot from that. I'm not trying to like, I'm not, you can learn a lot from that stuff. I'm gonna leave the backspin on this here, because I like to play this one safe. Yeah, look, Element's doing it. Great lie. Taking advantage of Bowser's power for a little bit further off here. Not have to risk as much with that tree. This one has this is a pretty nice pin. This pin right here is pretty nice. Darn it. No wind there.
Nice on.
Very little.
Birdie putt.
Great place to lie, though. Nice, nice drop. It's a nice day out here on Woods. There's a lot going on landscape-wise here. I think we're on the other side of, what, 16 over there? And then 18, or that's 17. That's either 16 or 18. Nice putt. They said the Breath of the Wild level design team provided insight into this game's golf courses because they wanted to make them feel like really immersive, yet like huge and expansive and all connected and stuff. So like some of the Breath of the Wild, I always love that some of the Breath of the Wild level design people like worked on where we hang out here.
Ready?
If I could be like the friendly Tom Waits of golf teachers out here, that I will have arrived in life. Let's see here. Okay, Synth is the young gun. Oh, whoa, it's that. Hey, wow, Synth. Easy there, partner. Hey, he's getting. Don't go so fast. Oh no, and Mario takes a penalty there, I think, or he gets really close. Synth has a bad window at this. But if they are a shapester, if they are a shaping master, they can make this work. But most of the old golfers on the course will tell you that a right-hand approach is necessary on your champion tees here. But it looks like Mario Punch does not take a penalty stroke there. That's just where they put it. That's just their drive. Probably wise, actually, to reset over here. I think that's wise. Because now they have a line across here for something safer. Going across the lake with that freaking, the mud skipper or whatever they were going to have to do with that. That was going to suck.
Nice shot.
Let's try and get the get a handle on this at the end. Oh, I'm blowing past it. I always underbid the wind until I don't. Stay. Oh, okay, all right. So when it does that, now I'm gunning for a rough putt. I love my zone. I'm confident about my drop. I think I know everything about where I am. All I have to do is give it a little bit more power to get it off the rough and up the freaking hill. Come on, let's do it. Yes, that's how it's done. That's a textbook rough putt. When it goes a little bit too far, don't abandon hope. Don't abandon hope. You can do it. And a rough putt, a little gentle roll off into the rough like that usually equals about 1 full control bar's worth of extra power. So think about that before you do it. It's really hard to judge.
Ready?
But it is doable, clearly. Especially if the weather's nice. Oh, look who came to visit.
shot.
Hybrid in the headwind. That's my mnemonic device. It's my little benchmark. If I have a headwind, I know I can use the hybrid to cut it as if it's like
Nice shot.
not there.
Excellent. Birdie putt.
Man, I'm close to a lot of this stuff. I am putting some of it in
Nice
too.
work.
That's pretty cool.
Ready?
Hmm. 14 yards above you on this thing.
Nice shot.
I actually don't think you need to do... Actually, this is going to be a little bit further off than I need it. Yeah, I should have brought that back down. That was really overpowered. You can do that. I did it before, but that was really overpowered. But we save it. Oh, wow. That was nice. That was nice. That was clean. That looked easy. That was not easy.
Yeah!
Element left on the course with a little bit of a distance putt here. Grabs the lip of it. Really nice. Man. Great looking putt. Tough putt too. Does not go in, has to settle for the par there. The team is 7 under. If they, like I said, if they turn and burn, they've got just enough room left in the course to pick it up for the Pred.
Ready?
But I might have this one. Left shifted here gives us extra power that we do not need. Hopefully we are a little bit further left. A little bit further right than I think. Yes, only just. Look at that. And the wind is going to be favorable here. We're allowed to handle it this way. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to use the 9 wood just because I just don't even want to think about getting under that little frond. Oh man, that was... Oh, I'm denting pins. This is good. This is good for my practice. I'm denting pins like that from that far off. This is good for my practice. Good putt from Synth. Look at that. Walking it right in from further off than myself. Does not want to go loosey-goosey on the left there. The good weather can really throw you off on woods too, because you're not used to the greens actually running. but straight putts. These two find their way in. Synth takes himself par for the course, doing work for the team. However, 2 pars here from
Ready?
Element and Punch, I think, may seal the deal 4 holes out. Alright. I have not gotten ideal setup here on this one yet tonight. Left shift has me way further out here than I wanted to be. But I've been able to fix this one throughout. I think. Well, actually, did I do that? No, I used this. We're gonna try and not underestimate the wind. Yeah, look at that wind. I sort of overestimated it, but there is a
Nice
flat run over here somewhere.
Birdie putt.
Not quite in it, but I'm close enough. Power through that. It gets
Nice birdie.
flatter, closer to that. Yo, Will, what's happening, man? How are you, dude? We are implementing some of your strategies. Element was talking about how you were suggesting the pitching wedge in places where I was using the approach wedge. I did a really cool approach wedge bunker exit for eagle save tonight. Been some cool things education-wise. We've been talking about a lot of different things for the qualifiers. Doing woods exclusively tonight, though.
Ready?
I'm 17 under, shooting through 16. Feeling good about this practice run through. This one, you're just hoping for a lucky push through the tree. Always. I like how we differ on a few different things, too. I was talking about how we putt differently. And I think that's really interesting and kind of fun because we instruct differently because we sort of do things differently. All right, here I get the left shift. And I hit that tree because of it. Ooh, ruined it. Ruined my set for eagle here. I got the eagle once on here tonight for my practice. Ruined my eagle attempt here. That right shift, I got mega right shifted there. I just didn't have any way to deal with it in that shot. Okay, so here we're gonna use that. Actually, I'm gonna use the 9 iron, and I'm gonna land it with standard spin. See if we get in the flat. No, we're a little left of it. No, we're a little bit right of it, but the kick didn't go left the way I needed it to. Okay, classic rough putt roll off here for the same thing. Do you want to try and do that again? Is the question. That's not enough power because, oh man, it was a nice day. It was a nice day, and I didn't want to really crank it. That's tough. Man, we take par on 16, so
Nice
that's
par.
we're pretty much gonna end up with a 19 here. If we stay on pace. We were on pace for a 20 under, right up until that. 20-mile-an-hour tailwind here, though. It's not over yet. Here I will now. I'll completely reverse my position, even in this wind. But when it's like this, I'll use the I want to use this wood.
Nice
I
shot.
don't want to shape it. Why am I heading left? Jeez. Does not feel like that wind blows left at all.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Bad putt. I wanted to be in this little gully. But that's a bad putt. Oh man. Oh, it's raining too. What? Oh man, we all did it just a little bit wrong. Oh, so close to that very, very tough putt.
Nice par.
Oh my gosh! Right, and you're that close. Imagine, yeah, imagine. That's how you're getting better. You're getting, yeah, you're getting better. You're getting. That's exactly. You're doing. You're counting the way I'm. That's how I count it. That's how I. That's how I count my shit. Because it's a metric that I can rely on. Oh no. That's tough. Oh man. Oh man. Can I eagle 18 to save my practice pace for the night? Ouchies indeed. Dude, I took a par there. We all did.
Ready?
We all did. And the wind, the headwind here. Oh my gosh. So okay, let's just do this for the case study. This isn't the worst damper on the shot. And we get full good power on it. We don't get any left shift. But can I burn through 18 mile an hour? Oh my god. Go under! Dude, that's so hard to do. That looked like that was nothing. We went under the piranha plant. Ooh, that's risky. I've actually done that in like matches that mean shit. I've done that exact same thing. That's risky. You're not supposed to be able to do that. An 18 mile an hour wind with Peach. You're not supposed to be able to do that. I wouldn't rely on it in my qualifier. I mean, I might. Actually, I take that back. I might. That might be something I would do. If I needed it, if I knew I needed 19, and my only shot was this, which I under hit because I'm in headwind,
Nice
then I
on.
might do that.
Birdie putt.
This makes me so angry. Ah, what a chip! Right over Mario's foot. I didn't get the eagle though. I didn't get the eagle though. Oh man, what a green chip though. Using the wind in using the wind to push you uphill. That's what I did there. It's tough to do. I have trouble repeating that. I have trouble repeating what I just did there. But I do slip one down on my practice. I hit a 7. Well, what did I hit on the first match was a 17, and then I had a 19, right? And then I think this is my first 18 of the night. Yeah, okay. But I do win the pred by half. Nicely done, Element. We both took a stroke down on our practice. Much more difficult weather. I don't have a queue up right now. I wasn't sure what I was doing next. GG. Do I have a queue? Or I do, yeah, I actually do. But, I mean, I'm kind of just chilling. You can join if you want. I might do. You want to do a par 3? I might have one match left in me. I'm down to throw a shell top for the end of stream match if you want. Oh no, stick around, Synth. I think people are. I think we have mostly spectators tonight, which is cool. I do that a lot too. But yeah, stick around for a shell top if you want. And if you want to pop in, Zing, for sure, you're welcome to. 82S01, password is 8. Yeah, we've been looking at these GameFAQs routes from like when the game was released. These were you know, what you would come up with if you were Googling for different strats and stuff for the game. But this is older. This is old news at this hat. Yeah, if you want insight on what you can do. Not all of these are correct in my opinion, but a lot of them work really well. Yeah, here's what I'm looking at. Courtesy of Sean. Sean pulled this up for us tonight. I knew it existed, but I hadn't pulled it up yet. And this is just for Woods. Yeah, this is what I do if I'm on pace. This 18 route is what you use if you don't want to blow it. Although in that instance I didn't blow the birdie, so. Probably smart element. Blue Candy has some amazing routes. And yeah, if Synth or Punch wants to stay for shell top, you guys can flip a coin for it. It was funny, Zing. I was like, there's a site that's got maps that came out when the game dropped. Like I said a couple of things like that, and Sean was like, here's the link. I was like, oh, say no more. Nice. Shelltop Sanctuary. We have the best characters. I love how all the greats are really like dramatic, colorful characters. All of the big 16 that do not have to play these qualifiers. They are just in it.
Ready?
Sean is, in fact, a living legend. It's 100% correct. Why not? A strong, capable, amazing human being. Hell of a golfer, too.
Nice shot.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Saw you.
Birdie putt.
Saw you, hole number 1.
Nice birdie.
Yes!
Yeah, Sean has all the best sodas in his fridge. He's got all the cool, he's got the best Nintendo Power magazines with all the coolest golf routes in them. He's beat Milon's Secret Castle. I don't even know. Sean is a madman. Oh, I had the power just right. Didn't go right though.
Nice on.
Spreadsheets, maps.
Birdie putt.
Man knows things about the time. He's got a Final Fantasy clock for this game. Nice super backspin, Zing. Zing drops that with a big arc to do that. Oh, but lips out on the downhill. Oh no!
Nice birdie.
Yeah, Sean should have an Excel sponsorship. Yeah, he should at least get his Microsoft Office for free. I wonder if he uses the Office suite. I like Open Office because I don't have the MS suite anymore. Man, that was a tough one. I had the best look at that. I'll be the first to say it. T1 has the best view at that.
Ready?
Even though that pin is all the way on the right. This one is the worst for me now too, though. There's too much bounce for that to work. I end up in the rough. You gotta let me throw one of these a night. You gotta let me throw one of these a night.
Nice shot.
Otherwise, I don't feel. Otherwise, I don't get to do that in the. We're banned from doing that in tournament play. You gotta let me get one of those in at night. Oh man, I can't, dude. The new clip of Zing falling asleep on his stream is so good.
Ready?
Oh my god. I was like jumped out of my chair when we watched that.
Nice shot.
Oh my gosh, you're a god tier streamer,
Excellent.
Zing. I was going to dedicate that hole in one to you. Did you ever see the that YouTube video of, I think it's a Twitch streamer. I don't think it's a YouTube live. It was a Twitch streamer that fell asleep on their stream and then like woke up and they had like, you know, like 1,000 viewers or something. like somebody like shared their stream like on Twitter or some Reddit or something, was like, yo, this guy's still alive and he's totally asleep. And the guy was like asleep on stream for like an hour or something, like took a good long nap. And woke up and his chat was like fucking popping off with like all these like shitloads of people. Could you imagine if that happened, Zing? What would you do? Well, that's like, we are all hanging out and loving it. Like, don't get me wrong, we are freaking loving it. But imagine, but we're not. I mean, I don't think any of us are like sharing it on some
Nice shot.
Ooh, look, the streamer's sleeping subreddit. I bet that's a subreddit.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I have to find the video. The guy's face when he wakes up is priceless. Like, it's puzzled, but it's almost like he knows what's going on, but like, I think he did genuinely fall asleep. I don't think it was a hoax or anything. Zing! Cream of the Crop was there too. And like, Zing falls forward in his chair. And Cream of the Crop is like, sweet Jesus, is Zing okay? It was so funny. But Zing's asleep in his chair, and then he just pitches forward, and you're like, "Oh God! Like, please don't hit your face on the desk or the TV tray or whatever your computer is sitting on." I know you're like my shit's made out of cardboard boxes and weird speaker cabinets and stuff. That's what all of my stuff is propped up on. But you can really hurt yourself if you fall asleep and hit your head on the desk. We worry about your safety. It was sudden, yeah. The pitching, yeah. Will was there. I wasn't there. Oh, it doesn't drop. No, Zing tries to do the dark magic and he doesn't cast the spell properly. Oh no. Were you baptized, Zing? That's why it didn't work. That's why it didn't work.
Nice birdie.
Yes!
9 mile an hour wind. He knows that there's very little chance that that'll work.
Ready?
Oh, and we're like, and Winter is always like, Zing has the audacity to just sit there and be like, I'm not even tired, I don't even know. And then completely drop out. I didn't, I don't even know. Zing is, you're a braver streamer than I am, man. Oh, that's underpowered. I'm cranking this. Oh, and I roll off into the rough, their fringe. Okay. Oh, I get lucky there. I mean,
Nice birdie.
dude, I used to fall asleep in my chair all the time. Like, thank God I wasn't streaming me doing art streams when I was, like, editing full-time and a half. Like, dude, I used to fall asleep. I used to edit all night, and I'd fall asleep in my chair, and then I would like shake awake at dawn with birds chirping, and I'd be like, shit. And
Ready?
and then everybody's mad at you because you're late for everything, and and shit. So if you're just falling asleep in your chair during like gaming late at night, that's really not that bad. I used to fall asleep in my chair at work because I was totally apathetic about my job. Be like, fucking pass the fuck out at work. It was they don't like when you do that. they don't like when you do that. I'm denting them tonight too, Will. I've been really giving these pins what for out here on woods.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
I thought that was why you didn't drink vodka on stream though. Was because
Nice birdie.
is that why? Was that the reason that you said you don't drink vodka on stream because you'd fall asleep? Holy shit! How did you stop it there, Will? Good freaking lord! What did you do? How did you do that? Look where you are. I mean, stuff. Oh, there's always some weird lead up to where this to this actually happening. Did you bounce it and stop it on the rock? That's practically impossible. impossible. Nice chip, by the way, too. That was a real saxy chip. You clip Cathedral falling asleep on stream once. Nice. Cathedral told us how they left stream on, like ended stream, rated, didn't stop streaming, and then like crawled into bed, like just like behind the green screen, like got up and went behind the green screen and passed out in bed, and was like just back there sleeping. Just nothing between them and us but a thin sheet of Roscoe Lux green. Imagine if they had like pulled, like if this that story made me laugh. But there's another clip still of Cathedral like actually asleep on stream.
Excellent.
Man, I was close to that. Jeez, look at that. I love, yeah, Zing's, he's out there, Zing will make a case that Nikolai Red Label is better than Grey Goose in every way. He'll have that debate with you, and then he'll fall asleep on his live stream 45 minutes later. Like, those are my two favorite things, like not only, like this man is asleep on his Twitch stream. Of course he prefers Nikolai Red Label. Of course. I love how when I mentioned it, Zing was like, I got it in the freezer. I was like, oh my god, of course he drinks the Red Label. Of course. I fucking love you, dude. I fucking love you. No, I bought it too. I've totally bought that shit. This stuff is spicy. The Red Label's 100 proof, right? That stuff is spicy.
Nice shot.
Oh, you told him about the clip, but we can't watch it? Yeah. If somebody clipped me sleeping on stream, I'd delete it too. Zing, that's why I say Zing is a god tier streamer. Zing leaves that shit up. Zing cuts his teeth on that shit, and I love it. I would just, if I fell asleep on stream, I might delete the clip. Yeah, Zing's justification is that's why I mentioned the Red Label, is because like you fight that fight and then you fall asleep on stream. I'm like, there's no stopping this man. He's more powerful than I. Zing is more powerful than I. Oh, but Cathedral has the clip. They downloaded it. Oh, okay. So we can talk him into show.
Ready?
Let's talk him into airing that. It's exactly like when you fall asleep in detention.
Nice shot.
You just get comfortable and you decide that you don't give a fuck anymore. And you just
Nice on.
tuck your head into the sleepy sleep. Myong fell asleep on stream? Myong has the My Sleepy. Whatever that means, I love it, I think. I love that sentence. Myong has the My Sleepy. Fucking love you, Zing. Fucking love you. Nice drop, Element. Nice. Oh, she clipped it. Okay, cool. That's what you meant. I get it now. Oh, I didn't realize Zing was under the tree. Look at that chip! That was a beautiful chip, dude. Look at that chip. We didn't want to disturb him. It was quiet. Quiet for Zing. We didn't even want to look at him while he was setting that up. He did a nice job with it. Was that standard spin? Super backspin. That might have gone in. Yeah, that was a tough chip from a shady place. A shady maple. I've done what Will did one time on this little rock right here, and it was out of this world. I never do this with the hybrid on this one because it's really, really risky, but it's the way to do it.
Excellent.
Look at that. It's the way to do it. It's the way. Oh no! No! This is some Cloverfield camera work. No! Ooh, nice.
Nice birdie.
Tough penalty for Element. On the back nine.
Yes!
Will, with a single mistake. On 2.
Ready?
And Zing moves into target lock position with Element.
Nice shot.
Leave the sand wedge on this one. Just to give it some... Oh, I don't get to that control box fast enough. Oh, I misread that shot a little bit. I get where I need to, but it was lined up nice if I would have got to that control box just a little bit faster. Just in where the shot's getting to on the meter. That was an emotional roller coaster. I got there late with the camera just in time to see you see your face in terror as you went over the cliff.
Nice birdie.
Just get in there. I like that little tree back there. Fairway putt? Did you put it in too? Nice. I didn't see where you were at. I should spend more time looking back because sometimes I'm always expecting everybody to just end up there at the same time as me. But that's not always correct. Nice fringy downhill from Will. Fringy Will.
Ready?
I'm gonna leave that alone, and I think if I have it right, I can wander downhill maybe at the end of this, but it's not gonna go far enough. No, yeah.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Good hit, Bowser.
Nice birdie.
Nice setup. Come back for Zing. He's setting it up. He knows he can do it. Brings it in. 9 under for the course. Keeping the pressure on Element. Sweet. Is Zing streaming right now? Hell yeah. I love when you can have more than one camera angle. There was so much work when I first got here to nice flush, Will. Wow. Keeping the pressure on me. Stinkman used to have he used to have 2 switches, and he would join
Ready?
the same games, and he would have both switches, and he would have both camera feeds from both switches on his stream, and he would dual wield during his stream for camera angles, and it was always like it was too much. It was it'll burn you out doing that, but I was always amazed at what freaking Stinkman could do dual wielding switches. I need to be way short on this. Oh,
Nice
that was
on.
so nice. I
Birdie.
did that the way I wanted to.
Nice birdie.
Good work from everyone here. Will is, this one isn't a freebie. He knows it. Good work. Oh, he's closer than I thought he was. For some reason, I thought he was much further back. And we're off to the gauntlet. 3 holes left in play. One mistake. Will is waiting to strike. One mistake from me, and Will get his way.
Nice on. Birdie putt.
Zing's a little bit long here. Will is right on the money. Same with Element.
Nice birdie.
Zing's got 1 foot in the duck shit. It's gross down there. There's nice shoes too. Oh, he's jankin'. Jankin' Zing. Jankin' things. What's he jankin'? You'll have to check out his stream if you want to know. Nice jank. Jank from the duck pond. Tough pin on this one. I've ruined. Oh, this was the pin that I almost beat Al on in a ranked match, and then I pinned out on, and I took a penalty, and I lost. I just tell that story every time I see this pin. I just tell that story every time I see this pin. It's just to make myself feel better. Oh no, I'm short. That ought to stop. Oh no, it's not. It's regular backspin. I can't believe that's that short. I can't believe that's that short. I don't even have a jank on this. Oh, the freaking Koopa in my way. Oh, Koopa. I can't even really see what I want to see here. Such a tough green. Such a tough green. Oh my gosh! Dude! Whoa! My heart is beating over that. Whoa! Oh, it is heartbreaking, Element. It is. I was gonna be. I can't believe I saved that. And we get the nice pin on the right for a safe wedge shot. Look at that. This ought to pull back for me. I could have been a little bit more conservative. That was right on it, though. I wanted to bang it for an ace. I didn't get an ace. Didn't get one this time. Oh, who's coming in for the bump and run? It's Zing. Ooh, Will! Oh my gosh, with the super backspin strat. Inches from the hole with the super backspin, risky run back. So close to the pin.
Nice birdie.
GG. Wow, that was kind of nerve-wracking there at the end. Wow, GG. Oh man, GG, Will, you had it, dude. That par on 2 followed you the whole game. You had it, dude.
Yes!
Nicely done. 13s, a pair of 13s from Element and Zing. Will in second place with that 17 under. I'll take first place at an 18 under. A perfect shell top with no aces. So just hard birdies the whole way through. No, you, Element. You're getting so much better so quickly. It's very cool to see. We didn't see any aces. That was a tough shell top. Am I right about that? Nobody got a hole in one on that. Yeah, no aces on shell top. Disappointing. Well, a little bit, but it also goes to show you how hard the pro course is. We got close to a lot of it, and I saved what I had to. It's no, you're really good, Zing. You play this game a lot, and you do really cool things in it. And Will, yeah, Will was right there on me so many times. Will should have had that. He kept up. It's just if I start quick and I lose focus on 2 or 3, and then I get into my game, and then I can't, and then my focus can't be broken. But we're already on the back 9, and that sometimes that they follow you. Yeah, look at that. Element is progressing so quickly. Like they're learning things along the way, and Zing has a lot. You know, you can learn a lot from everybody. Hole 2 is an easy ace, but if you don't get the right pin, yeah, there's a lot of shift in the pin that you can be looking at there. I tend to play first tee, so I have it easier for hole 2. If I don't get first tee on 2, then it's like, and then there's another one too. What is it, 16 or 13, with the giant rock formation in front? No, you're not, Element. A lot of people will just hack at it, you know. But those that stick with it are a little bit more elegant, a little bit more graceful in their approach with problem solving, and that's why this game is attractive, is because it's very simple. You know, there's not actually that much going on. But in our simplicity, we find infinite creativity. It's very cool stuff. I enjoy playing the game with all of you. 100%. I have 100% of the chat for the final Pred of the night. 100%. Nice. There are... I like that Element. I thought I was good at this game too when I first started getting better than most, but it's like, it's not actually that hard to get better than most at this game. It's really hard to get better than some of the best. Which I am not. I'm not a tier 1 player. I'm just not. But your game can always get better. That's what I like about it. Maybe one day I will be a tier 1 player. Oh my god! I almost had it. I almost had the cat. I almost had it. It ran away. I was gonna get the cat, and you're gonna. as soon as she senses the like, it's like you're behind me and you want to grab me, huh? Saudi. 5,000 G. Right on, Element. I'm gonna wrap up actually, so I'll raid over to Zing, or who's streaming. I'll always take suggestions. I like that. I don't often raid bigger streamers, but I liked how somebody suggested we raid that art stream last night. That was fun. They had some really cool tech on their stream where, you know, it was all integrated with the game. That was really sweet. I like that. I'm like 4 hours in, and I'm really tired. I think I'm gonna wrap up here. I know I did say I'd do Stardew. I just looked down. I'm like, yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm 4 hours in. I started a little bit late tonight, and I don't want to completely toast my day tomorrow because I have things I want to do. But yeah, I'll see you, Tangelo. Always cool hanging out with you. As always, as usual, so much fun. It's a light in my life. You all are. So thanks for being that. Thanks for hanging out with me. Well, yeah, Mario Punch, we can do the race. Really, if your stream is working to the point where you at least have the video and the game audio, which you do, we're good to do the race whenever. We can schedule it, and then you can just stream it, and then we can watch from there. So I think you're good for that. But keep working on your stuff. But even if you can't do even if your mic isn't working, we could still do it that way if you wanted to. But yeah, chasing that perfection is kind of fun. I know I'm not going to get there consistently, but it's nice to be able to give them a run for their money. That's what I like about these high-level tournaments. I don't have really any dreams of grandeur, even though I am an All-Star Dunes player. But if you can give the best a run for their money, if Tangelo is worried about maybe losing to you, you're doing something right. But yeah, it's been amazing hanging out with you guys tonight. We'll call it. It's an early night. I love how when society is asleep, this is when we do our best work here, and have a really cool time hanging out. But yeah, I'll let's see who is on here. I guess it is early for me. Oh, HM is on, Zing is on, Sammy is on. She's not playing Stardew though. Blue Candy's on. Yo, thank you, Element. Many things. That means a lot to me. But yeah, good night for real. Tell Erica I said good evening and good night, and good night to you, Will. I have the same thoughts. I have the exact same thoughts. And good night to you, Element, and Mario Punch, and Tangelo, and Cole. Thanks for the raid, and Asurakai for the raid as well. And thanks for gifting that sub, Element. You're the best. And Zing, we'll probably head over to Zing's, even though I'll check my other Twitch thing. Sometimes it doesn't show everybody who's on here. And why not? Awesome hanging out with you. And Synth Commander. Everybody I missed. Sean, Two Stroke. Miss Dottie D. Never been happier. And Lady Myong. And all of our friends. See you out there on the greens and the courses and the farms and the courts tomorrow evening. And yeah, if you're lucky, before you sign off for the evening, you'll get to see a wild Zing Pao fall asleep in its chair live on Twitch. Fingers crossed. We can only hope. JK. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.